Recording in progress.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Buenos días, todos de pie, levanten sus manos derechas.
All rise and raise your right hand. Do you swear upon the testimony about to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so I do?
Juran solemnemente que el testimonio que van a rendir será la verdad y únicamente la verdad. Si acaso es cierto, digan que sí.
I thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias, tomen asiento.
Sir, interpreter, raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the question asked, the answers given in the best your ability, how such ability, so I do?
Yes, and I have such ability. David Marte, certified court interpreter. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning. If there's anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si acaso hay alguien en la plataforma Zoom que tiene un acusado presente, por favor pongan su nombre en el chat.
Thank you. Can the attorneys announce, please? State.
Good morning, Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning.
Mr. Eth on behalf of the state, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning. So we're starting with the out-of-state warrants. Michael Garcia Sanchez. Did you close his case?
Can we please pass him? He's in jail arraignment.
Okay, thank you. Then he has another one that they're quashing. We'll wait for him and tell him the good news for the one. Then we have yet another one. Nadi Moffitt is a new case. Where's my? New case. Locals. Okay. Miss. Good morning, sir. Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant. It is from the state of Texas. The warrant was issued yesterday, December 2nd, and the charge says prostitution under the age of 18. So there isn't, the warrant was issued on February 16th of 2024. There is no bond on this arrest warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition means Texas will have up to 30 days to pick you up, and if they don't pick you up within 30 days after your Miami case is closed, you get released. So waiving extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. The other option you have is to contest extradition, and it means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges of the underlying warrant, only the paperwork that says you're wanted there. So you're challenging identity. And if you want to contest extradition, you'll be held in our jail at least 90 days so that the state can obtain the governor's warrant to send you to Texas. Those are the two options. What would you like to do? Waive extradition and agree to transport you to Texas within 30 days, or contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant?
The first,
the quickest way out.
yeah.
Remember, it's 30 days after your Miami case is closed. I just gotta remind you of that. When is she going to court for that B25-26618 case?
Tomorrow, Your Honor.
Good, so let's set it. What's that? The 5th, see you Friday. Reset it Friday, see if she closes it out. Make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Texas. Have a nice day. Next is Keith at Ashlow. Good morning, Ashlow. Sir, he's at Metro West 1. You have your locals are closed. That's awesome. He's ready to go to BSO, and then he can go over to Georgia after that. He has a hold for Broward, so corrections can be.
He has a hold
list
with $1,000 bond.
What is it?
He has a hold for Broward with $1,000
Are you
bond.
going to be able to post that $1,000 bond, sir?
I could post $1,000 bond now. It's just like I had told you last week when I had just hired a private attorney, and she
Right.
appealed to get the warrant appealed because they gave me a bench warrant.
So listen, there's two choices. If you want to if you post the bond on Broward and then get transported over to Georgia, you may miss that Broward, case. I don't know. Whatever you want to do. Are you going to post $1,000 bond? If you post
I could post $1,000 bond. Like as soon as I leave from here, I could go call and make the bond. But I'm saying,
should I send it Friday to see who posted his bond? And so if you posted your bond, do you want me to send it tomorrow? If you post your bond, then we can notify Georgia to come pick you up.
Alright, so
Do you think you can post it today or tomorrow?
I can post it today.
Let me reset the
Because Your
dates.
Honor, he could go to Broward, fix it in Broward, and then go from Broward to Georgia.
Say it again, he should go from Broward?
Yes, because they pick them up within 15 days.
Yeah, you don't want to go to, if you go to Broward, though, they won't get you till sometime next week, though.
That's what I'm saying. If I could, like, that's what, if I post my bond, I wouldn't have
If
to.
you post your bond, you're gonna get out, you'll be transported to Georgia within hopefully within 15 days. You want to do that? Post the bond?
Yeah, I'll post the bond then.
Let's
just
reset
wait
it tomorrow. Reset 12-4 to see if he posts that bond.
Alright,
Thank you.
no problem.
Make sure you post it here in Miami.
I will. I'll post it today.
Okay. We'll see you tomorrow.
Alright.
Right, Jorvane McKenzie is next. I don't see
Good
him there.
morning, Judge. Can we pass,
Okay,
can we pass?
Jeremiah Cole Quash. Willie Harris Quash. Michael Vidal Perez Quash. Sheila Jones Quash. Alexandra Perez Escobar. Is he coming?
Don, he went to court.
He's in court, so I guess reset for tomorrow. 1 minute. I don't know what page he's on. Where'd it go? All right. Reset 12-4. You want me to reset it 12-5? I don't know. Set it Friday. What says he went to court today?
Yes.
He was. Let me reset it Friday. So reset December 5th. Jordan Polentz. Hello, sir. He's at Metro West 3. You have locals pending. Your next court date is today. Is he
Yeah, I
going
was supposed,
today? Do we
I
know
was supposed to be plea dealing today.
They have him down for the 15th.
you what?
They have him down to go to court on the 15th.
He's supposed to go to court on the 15th, not today.
Set
All
for a
right.
plea today.
I was supposed to
What?
plead today.
It's set for a plea today and see.
Set for a plea today?
Did you take a plea or you're going to take a plea?
I'm supposed to sign for the plea deal today.
Oh, okay.
You want me to set it tomorrow and see?
I mean, how?
Reset 12-4 then to see if he goes to court. So I could do it Friday too. You want me to do it Friday just to make sure?
Well,
Yeah, in case you don't make it today, let me set it Friday because I don't want to delay you.
this is fucking
All right.
ridiculous.
Reset it 12-5. Make sure he goes to court and to the division judge. Brian Watson, he's at Metro West 4. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You have locals pending. Your next court date is January 16th, so we'll see you on January 20th. Is that
Can I, is it possible that I just take the plea offer they gave me to speed
Yeah,
up?
talk to your lawyer. Call your lawyer.
Okay.
If you
'Cause
resolve
I
it.
thought they was gonna throw my Miami case out last week.
I don't know. You're still here.
They want me to take a plea. I'm just trying to speed up the process so I can handle my Texas warrant.
All right, so I'm gonna see. I'm sending it the 26th. If you close it out, make sure your lawyer knows to call my judicial assistant. Set it down the next day after you close it out.
Okay, so it's possible I could just, if they offer me a deal, I could take that and not wait to the next month.
Yeah, if you take a
Okay.
plea now, we should close it out sooner. Okay,
Okay.
thank you. Next, Dorothea Coleman, is she there? It looks like they tried to pick her up, but she refused due to medical. So we have to. Yeah, medical. So we have to reset it. Let me make a note. She's not here, right?
No, Your Honor.
So I'm printing an extension and resetting it December 8th to see if she gets picked up by then. The 30th day is the 7th. You want me to set on the 7th? No, I'm setting it the 8th. Thank you. That's it, but for Mr. Sanchez Garcia. Is he here yet?
He needs an interpreter.
No,
He's there. Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, caballero.
What happened with his, was he at the traffic ticket?
¿Qué fue que pasó con el
What
caso
happened
del...
with traffic ticket corrections?
Your Honor, has a added charge for petty. And the traffic, they gave him a $500.
Can't hear you today. I'm sorry.
Neither to the interpreter.
They gave him a $500 bond on his traffic,
Okay,
and he has a added charge for a petty theft.
okay.
Su señoría preguntó al respecto de qué le sucedió con el delito menor de tránsito y la carcelera dijo que tiene $500 de fianza, además de que le añadieron una acusación por hurto en cuantía menor.
All right, so sir, one of your warrants was abandoned or withdrawn. It's a warrant from Alabama where you were charged with organized retail theft.
Señor, una de sus órdenes de arresto con captura fue abandonada o desechada. Era por una treta organizada de hurto en cuantía menor del estado de Alabama.
That's F-25-25902. So we're quashing that warrant.
Y eso era un caso de delito mayor de este año, enumerado 25902, así que su señoría está tachando dicha orden.
So your other cases, you have to close those out, your traffic case and your petty theft case.
Usted tiene otros casos que también tiene que cerrar, el caso de tránsito, el caso de hurto en cuantía menor.
When do you know when he's going to court corrections? Will it be next week sometime?
Yes.
Do you know what day or no?
No.
Should I set it Thursday or Friday?
Aparentemente los carceleros indican que usted va a juicio,
I'll set
no a
it to
juicio.
December 12th to see if you close that as Miami case.
December 12th, Your Honor.
Next Friday.
Okay.
So-
Los carceleros dicen que usted va
I'm sorry.
para su...
Yeah, that's next Friday, December 12th.
Los carceleros están indicando que usted va para el tribunal la semana entrante, así que su señoría le va a postergar esta vista hasta el día 12 de enero. Eso es el viernes entrante.
What is his misdemeanor case number for the petty theft?
B25-26654. 12 de enero.
Is it January the 12th?
What
I
is
said December. Your
December
Honor.
12th? Diciembre. What is the
Señor,
case number?
el 12 de diciembre.
Tendría pendiente solamente el de San Luis de hurto menor y el de tránsito.
So I would still have the petty theft from St. Louis?
Now, you don't have anything here from Missouri. You have from a case in Miami. You have Alabama.
Virginia.
2 cases from Alabama and 1 from Virginia.
Su señoría no tiene nada del estado de Missouri. Ella lo que sí tiene, que usted tiene algo de aquí. Tenía 2 casos de Alabama y un caso del estado de Virginia.
Your Honor, he was here yesterday. I know he had one warrant from Port St. Lucie. So, well,
Oh, yeah, you got a warrant from Port St. Lucie too. Thank you so much.
También usted tiene orden de arresto del condado de Port St. Lucie.
Okay.
Está bien.
I'm setting it next Friday to see if your Miami cases are closed.
Vamos a dejarlo para el viernes que viene a ver si usted puede cerrar los casos de Miami.
Y no podría juntarme los casos de San Luis, Miami.
Your Honor, he's asking if you could put together all his cases from St. Louis and Miami.
It's in another state. You have to go to that state to deal with the warrant.
Señor, ella no puede hacer eso en otro estado. Usted tiene que ir a ese estado para lidiar con esta orden de arresto con captura.
We'll see you next Friday. Have a good day.
Lo veremos el próximo viernes. Pase usted buen día.
Buen día.
Thank you.
Good day.
Corrections, could you kindly repeat that B number for us, the B case number? We don't need the interpreter to interpret it. Just repeat the case number.
It's B25-26654.
We didn't say it again because you cut out. It crackled out halfway through.
B 25-654.
Try it again without this man talking.
B 25-26654.
Thank you. All right, now what happened to Jorvain McKenzie? Is that on the warrants too?
Hi,
Was it in-
Judge. Right now we're trying to locate Mackenzie. He's not in the cell right now.
Hope you find him.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then any more? That's it?
Oh, hold on.
Let me see what's going on with Mackenzie.
We have Rodriguez right on the platform.
Yeah, that's for the in-state fugitive.
All right, Mr. McKenzie has locals. The next court date is December 15th. We'll reset it. He has a felony December 15th. Let's just set it then and we'll let him know when he comes in.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No, we're resetting it for 12/16 for Mr. McKenzie. All right, now the in-state calendar. We need Yen Guyen. Good morning.
Good morning.
Ma'am, you have an arrest warrant. It's from Lake County, Florida. The warrant was issued November 18th of 2025. The charge is failure to appear for driving with a suspended license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You do have a bond and it's $2,000. So if you are able to post a bond, please do so at our jail here in Miami. If you do not have money to post a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Lake County to come pick you up. The reset date here is December 18th to make sure you either posted a bond or transported to Lake County. Have a nice day.
All right.
Thank you. Next case is O'Neill Rodriguez. He's at pretrial on Zoom. Good morning, sir. Does he speak English or no?
Señor Rodríguez, ¿necesita usted intérprete?
Sí, necesito intérprete.
Yes,
Good
I do
morning,
need an
sir.
interpreter.
You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued August 20th of 2025.
Señor, buenos días. Usted tiene una orden de arresto con captura del condado de Broward. La orden fue emitida el 20 de agosto de este año.
So the warrant was issued August 20th. You missed court for possession of methamphetamine and trespass.
Usted no fue al tribunal cuando tenía una acusación de posesión de metanfetamina y entrada ilegal.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Su señoría le va a designar el bufete de abogado de oficio para que le represente.
Unfortunately, there is no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up.
Desafortunadamente, esta orden de arresto con captura no tiene fianza, así que usted va a tener que esperar hasta 15 días para que ellos le vengan a recoger.
Your case is reset here for December 18th to make sure you to make sure you were transported to Broward County, and they usually come once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long.
Nosotros vamos a postergar esta vista hasta el día 18 de diciembre para asegurarnos de que el condado de Broward lo haya venido a recoger. Ellos generalmente pasan una vez por semana y hacen el transporte.
Okay, have a nice day.
Está bien, pase usted buen día.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Next case is Omarvis Rodriguez Hernandez.
Your Honor, he'll need the Spanish interpreter.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant. It's from Broward County. The warrant was issued December 2nd of 2025. Is this your...
Oh, yes. Ok, buenos días. Usted tiene una orden de arresto con captura del condado de Broward. Esa orden fue emitida ayer.
The charge is it's a not in custody warrant for criminal use of personal identification.
Es una orden de arresto por uso de índole penal de identificación o identificaciones.
Defrauding a financial institution and 2 counts of grand theft.
El defraudar una institución financiera, además de 2 acusaciones por hurto en cuantía mayor.
Your attorney is present. Good morning. Can counsel please state your name for the record?
Y su abogado está presente.
Good morning, Robert George Dovelar on behalf of Mr. Omarvis Rodriguez Hernandez.
El doctor Del Vilar está presente representándolo a usted.
Good morning.
Buenos días.
So It looks like he may be entitled to a bond. Have you reached out to Broward County to see what bond they will agree to?
I reached out this morning, Judge, and I'm waiting for a call back. This, we can waive extradition.
There's no waiving, it's an in-state warrant.
We can, I'm just waiting to hear back from you.
So, Mr. Delaware, if you hear back, send me an email.
I will.
Your Honor,
El doctor del Villar está tratando de averiguar qué tipo de fianza le pueden indicar. Él ya indicó que se comunicó con el condado de Broward esta mañana y la fiscal adjunto le informó que desde que él tenga información que le mande correo electrónico.
Your Honor, I did not realize he was represented by counsel. I did email Mr. Valcour this morning. He said he would agree to $5,000 each count, with the 4 counts, so a total of 20,000. He did not give a name for a no contact order, so I imagine just a general no contact order would be sufficient.
El doctor Wilson del abogado del bufete de abogados de oficio no sabía que usted tenía abogado privado y ya se había comunicado con un fiscal en el condado de Broward que estuvo de acuerdo con $5,000 de fianza en cada acusación, o sea, $20,000 y una orden de alejamiento general.
Thank you.
And I just received that email as well.
I forwarded it to Mr. Delaware.
All right, so, thank you. So council has reached out to Broward and they've agreed for a bond. Counts 1 through 4 is $5,000 each count for a total bond of $20,000.
El abogado se había comunicado con Broward, estaban de acuerdo con fianzas de $5,000 cada una, entonces $20,000 fianza suma total.
And no contact with the victim in this case, and you must stay away from that person, stay at least 500 feet away from them.
Y no tiene contacto alguno con la víctima, en este caso usted te tiene que mantener mínimo a 500 pies de distancia de dicha
Make sure
víctima.
to keep all future court dates in Broward County.
Asegúrese de respetar todas las fechas nuevas que vengan en el condado de Broward, señor.
Sir, what is your address where you live to put on the court order?
Señor, necesitamos una dirección para la orden del tribunal. ¿Cuál es su dirección?
1320 West, 3 Avenida. Hialeah, Florida.
370.
1320,
1320 West.
3 Avenida.
Ajá.
Hialeah, Florida. 33010.
010. ¿Y esto es casa o apartamento?
Casa.
Disculpe.
Casa.
Ok, permítame, es el 320 West de la Tercera Avenida, Ciudad de Hialeah, código postal 33010.
1320. 1320.
I got it.
1320, gracias. Your Honor, this is the address that's been confirmed, 1320 West 3rd Avenue, City of Hialeah. Zip is 33010.
Thank you. All right, so order to follow, I take it.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's a house, not an apartment.
Yes, Judge. I'll
Thank you.
submit the order. Bond.
Make sure you have our sample orders.
I'll get rid of it.
Okay, good, because if it says it, one letter is not matched up correctly and I sign it, he's not allowed to close his file.
Absolutely. Judge. Thank you.
Thank you. Reset date will be December 18th to make sure, yeah, they're posted a bond or was transported.
El día de postergación de la vista sería el día 18 de diciembre para asegurarse que usted o pagó la fianza o ya lo transportaron.
Okay, next we have Alejandro Sarmiento.
Your Honor, Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from DeSoto County, Florida.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de DeSoto aquí en la Florida.
The warrant was issued November 17th of 2025 and the charge is violation of probation.
Esa orden de arresto se emitió el día 17 de noviembre y lo que se alega es que usted quebrantó su libertad condicional.
So unfortunately, there is no bond on the warrant. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. There is no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for DeSoto County to pick you up.
Señor, desafortunadamente para usted no hay fianza en esta orden de arresto con captura. Su señoría le está designando el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le represente. Usted tendrá que esperar unos 15 días a ver si el condado de DeSoto lo recoge.
Your case is reset here for December 18th to make sure you either posted a bond or were to make sure you were, I'm sorry, that you were transported to DeSoto County.
Este caso, esta vista, disculpe, será postergada hasta el día 18 de diciembre para asegurarse que el condado de DeSoto lo haya recogido usted.
Have a nice day.
Pase buen día.
Gracias.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, I'm ready to switch over the regular calendar. I have one case out of turn for a private lawyer on Ruhula Abdul on page 15. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Judge, can you please make me a co-host?
I thought you were, sorry. Good morning, Mr. Abdul. Abdul Rauf. Sir, you were arrested for a lot of counts. One of the cases is 20 counts of selling or transferring a vehicle with a false affidavit, 1 count of operating a chop shop, 4 counts of grand theft of a vehicle, 50 counts of transferring a vehicle title, no purchaser name. Then you have another 174 counts with the same charge, transferring a vehicle title with no purchaser name. And then you got another 50 counts of the same charge. So that's 224. I'm sorry, 274 counts, it looks like, of transferring a vehicle title with no purchaser name. So that's one of the cases, and it looks like that originated from July of this year and ongoing for several months. Then you have a second case, I'll let you announce in a minute, counsel. Another case from September 22nd of 2025. You're charged with 4 counts of grand theft of first-degree felony, 8 counts of dealing in stolen property, 4 counts of grand theft, 4 counts of obtaining a motor vehicle title or registration, or fraudulently obtaining a motor vehicle title or registration. So your attorney is here. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Please tell me your name and spell it for me because
Zalka Bozanic on his behalf, Bozani.
1 minute. It's right here. Would you mind? I can't hear out of that microphone well.
I don't move. Is this better?
Yeah.
Okay. So Judge Zalka Bozanic on his behalf, Bozanic.
Wait a minute. Bozanic.
And the first name is Zeljka.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Anything you want to say regarding probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. I was reading the police reports and there's a lot of information from one case to the other case. I would ask that the court make this easy, set $100,000 bond, R him on the 274 counts of $500 bonds, because that's going to be very difficult for any bondsman to write. Or just find probable cause on one of those counts and RR the rest of the 273. And then set a bond, there's a F1. The grand theft vehicle, 4 counts, and F25 25976. I would have to set a $2,500 bond on each one of those. And I think the dealing in stolen property, that's also not set. I'm asking for a $2,500 bond on each count.
Give me a moment to review the arrest affidavit. So it looks like he's shipping his vehicles to the United Arab Emirates from Port of Miami.
Judge, I also have the detective here in case you have any
Oh, hi,
questions.
Detective Soto. Please raise your right hand and be sworn.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name and what police department you work for.
Detective Soto from the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office Auto Crimes Task Force.
Thank you. Go ahead, state. You have any questions?
No questions, Judge.
All right, give me a moment. You know what, Detective? Why don't you summarize what's going on? There's a lot going on here. What's going on?
Yes, so Mr. Abdul is lending himself and his business for the purposes of dismantling stolen vehicles and shipping them out of the country. Also, he is using his business to inherit vehicles and not properly place them in a system called Invitus in order to let people know that the brand of the vehicle has changed.
Okay.
Judge, I can tell you that this business is a business that ships items for different customers, and he's supposed to get basically paperwork from customers who would ship to another country. These are not his vehicles and not his contain, I mean, it's like his container, but he'll ship in one container many different customers' items. So obviously, some of them turned out to be stolen. He does have, according to the police report, some of the items that were on the property that were not, that were dismantled. So, Judge, I'll deal with a pre-filing attorney on the charges. I don't know that all these charges should be filed, but for the purpose of the bond hearing, there's just too many charges. I noticed that in F20, in the one ending, the case ending in 5976, there's 8 counts of dealing in stolen property. There's 4 counts of grand theft vehicle. I do see 4 vehicles listed in the A form. And
There's 8 vehicles, 4 that are over $100,000 and 4 that are under $20,000.
Judge, I don't see the 4 that are under 20. These are their
I'm looking at the
engines.
charging document.
I'm sorry?
The way it's charged. I didn't read the body of it
Yeah,
yet.
so I think it's you can't do both. You can't do the Grand Theft Auto and Grand Theft Vehicle. I think I'm not sure if they were trying to charge the engines. There's 4 counts as FT Grand Theft Auto. I don't think that's appropriate. So they are.
Judge, if I may,
Sure.
the charges that Detective Lopez did has nothing to do with what we found in the yard when we did our shop inspection. So
I don't
those
know.
are
Tried to hear
different
you.
vehicles.
Say it again. Were there 8 vehicles?
There were 8 vehicles in total, but the components that I found in his yard when we did the shop inspection are not related to the vehicles that were found in the containers that had to be brought back from the middle of the sea.
Judge, based on the 4 corners of the A form, there's no mention of the. I don't see it. I don't see the other vehicles.
So on September 22nd, there was an inspection in one of the containers. They found 4 unmanifested engines. It says system queries for the engine component IDs showed that they were linked to stolen vehicles. There's 4 there. And they described the vehicle 2025 Genesis G70 that was stolen in Plantation, a 2025 Honda CRV stolen in Miami-Dade, a 2023 Honda CRV, and then another 2025 Honda Civic.
Yes, Your Honor.
So there's 4 there. Let me keep reading. And on October 7th, I guess at the seaport, they found a 2025 Chevy Tahoe stolen by the Broward Sheriff's Office inside a shipping container set to go to the United Arab Emirates from Port of Miami. That was seized. And it looks like Mr. Abdul Rauf was responsible for the container and contents.
Judge, the 4 engines that are in F25 to 5976 are also mentioned in the other case. Because if you look at the VIN numbers, I think they're.
So I didn't get to that one. I'm just reading this one, which is shorter, probably easier to deal with. And then they did a shop yard inspection. I guess they found several stolen engines were recovered. He didn't have any purchase orders or legal documents for these vehicles. The total estimated value of the recovered property is $214,906. So you're right. I didn't see 8 here. I saw 1, 2, I saw 6. Let me see. I see 6 plus whatever. It says other stolen engines were recovered. So I guess the issue is, what is a fair bond to set for him? He's involved in shipping hundreds of thousands of dollars of stolen vehicles or parts thereof to other countries.
Right, so Judge, I guess counsel's arguing that he's just not keeping good records, but because he's not keeping good records, that's facilitating the sale of these stolen cars. So he's allowing people who are stealing these vehicles to traffic in them, to sell them. So when it seems like it looks like hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of loss, many stolen vehicles from this community. There's stolen parts of vehicles. It looks like there's numerous, documents that aren't properly filed. And because of this, he's allowing, these cars to be sold, and it appears that they're being sold internationally. He's, shipping them out of the country.
Okay, what bond do you want on F 25 25976?
Well, I'm gonna say a high bond with Nebbia in terms of the exact dollar. I don't know if Detective Soto, has any input.
Yes, I would like to get a higher bond for these charges because
So
he is
what-
he is facilitating the pretty much removing the evidence of any chance of us prosecuting these crimes when we ship him out of the country. And also if we could have a relinquish of his passport because he is an Afghanistan national.
So Detective, the defense attorney said 100,000. Do you have a specific number in mind?
No.
How long, show any entry,
1 second.
Judge, he's a resident. He's been here since 2016, I believe.
He's not a citizen, so he's a flight risk.
I think the passport surrender is a
Judge,
reasonable.
we can do a passport surrender. I would ask that this is not a drug case, and I don't think that Nebbia is appropriate. I understand it's not just the drug cases, but it's going to delay his release. And at this point, Judge, I would ask, even if the bond is 150,000, not to do it with a Nebbia so that he can.
How do I know where the money's coming from for his bond?
Judge, he has his brother is present, and he's been in the business for a very long time. Obviously, he got himself involved with this. It just started this year. He's been in business for many, many different years. He's never had any issues. And he's never been arrested before. This is his first time in jail. So I would hate to see him sit in jail just because of Nebbia.
He didn't ask for Nebbia either, so.
Okay.
I think the detective just asked for the Nebbia, I believe.
No, he didn't.
You did.
Yeah, I did.
Then why didn't you put it on your arrest affidavit? And check
I
it?
did forget, Your Honor. I do apologize for that.
Where's the money coming from for the bond?
Judge, his brother will help with the money and his family as well.
Your Honor, if I may say something, his
Yes.
brother is involved in the business as well.
Mhm. Okay,
Did you
I need to set a bond that's fair and reasonable, and I understand it's gonna be a lot. I don't know, is he involved with the theft of this, or he's just shipping this out?
But I think he is involved in the theft in that he gives the people who are stealing these cars an avenue to sell them illegally. And again, like the detective said, these cars then get shipped out of the country, and it makes it harder to, solve these cases, recover these vehicles.
Right, and then the insurance premiums go up and everybody else is paying more money for insurance because there's all these stolen cars that he's shipping out.
Judge, but there's no evidence of him being involved in the thefts. There is
No.
evidence that obviously he's shipping them, and the state will have to prove knowledge that he knew that these cars were stolen, possibly. And that's an argument for
I
trial.
don't think ignorance is a defense.
Right, he's providing the market for these stolen
But
vehicles.
he's not the one stealing these vehicles. He's not.
He's facilitating their removal so that
True, Judge.
they're not recovered. All right, so I need to set a bond. On this case, the other case has a lot of counts. On this first case, F 25 25976. Let me pull this up. I got that. So there counts 1 through 4, grand theft of the vehicle. There's no value stated for these vehicles. You want me to just do 2,500 then?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Counts 1 through 4, there's no value. Probable cause, grand theft, a 3rd-degree felony. So counts 1 through 4 is $2,500 each count. So count 5 through 12, there is probable cause for dealing in stolen property. I will set the bonds on counts 5 through, I guess 5 through 12 will be $5,000 each count. Then count 13 through 16, these grand theft third-degree felonies. State objection to an ROR on these.
I'll defer to the court.
Or I can do $1,000 each count. And then count 17 through 20, possession of the vehicle titles that are blank or fraudulent, 17 through 20. That will be $1,000 each count.
What was 13 through 16?
$1,000 each
Okay.
count. And I just lowered him here a little because he's gonna get a large bond in the next case. Plus a NEBI requirement. You need to show the money used to post your bonds from a legitimate source of funds. But also surrender a passport to your attorney. No, it needs to be filed with the clerk's office and the jail card prior to posting the bond. So let me just see the total here. It's, right, so $58,000 on this case. All right, let me look at the next case. I need a moment to review it, please. No, I'm closing a nebia. You have to send it to the state. It's Wednesday. There's no reason you shouldn't be able to get this done by Friday.
Judge, I understand. Would your honor, I know the parents are here and I just asked the brother there, he post a bond. Would you be willing to allow him to satisfy the NEBIA after he gets released?
No.
Meaning,
He surrenders passport as well.
oh, he will.
to the office.
That's not a problem, Judge.
Let me review this. So they're talking about the car that's linked to the other case, this first
The
gen.
engines, if you look
Okay.
at the VIN numbers,
Fine,
it
I
talks
got
about Genesis, Honda, all these
Okay, got
same
it.
cars are in the other case.
Thank you. Now let me see what else. So they did a shop inspection on October 15th. So we had stolen doors, engines. He's in custody of 274 open state of Florida certificates of title that were not properly transferred to the name of his business for purposes of sale. So that's the gist of this case. Would that be correct, Detective Soto? Besides operating a chop
Yes, Your
shop,
Honor.
274 open certificates of title.
Yes, Your Honor.
And and he had a bunch of vehicles in his business that without the proper notification to, what is the NMVITIS?
That is a system, it's a statewide system that all the states use in order to communicate with each other. And it allows anybody who wants to buy a car and let them know that the vehicle brand has changed to salvage, which will change the money that the car is worth.
Okay, so count 1 through 20, the selling the vehicles. What is that? Selling vehicles or transferring vehicles via false affidavit?
That's going to be the system that we just spoke about, Your Honor. Invitus.
So all right, so counts 1 through 20, those are all third-degree felony states. You want me to sit on 5 of them, 10 of them? What do you want me to do?
I mean, as high of a bond as your honors willing to set?
Counts 1 through 20 is $2,500 each count. Count 21, operating a chop shop. The charge is a third-degree felony. Given that I'm going to probably lower the bonds or not set a bond on the others, I'm setting that at $7,500. Count 22 through 25, grand theft of the vehicle. Are these grand thefts of these vehicles, or are these different vehicles? I saw there were some others there.
Yeah, they are different vehicles from the containers, Your Honor.
So 27, I'm sorry, count 22 through 25 is $2,500 each count. Count 26. Count 6 through 299. I'm going to find probable cause.
Would you consider setting one bond on count 26 and RRing the rest
I
of them?
may set like a few bonds and then RR the rest. Let me see what my
Just so
total
that
is
I don't know how they're gonna rank all these bonds.
now. 1 sec. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Whatever the amount you think is appropriate for all these counts, I would just ask that you put it on count 26 and then RR the rest of them.
No, I'm gonna do like 26 through 30. And then I'll RR. Okay. 26 through 30. Are you saying I'll set it at 5,000 each count? How's that?
That's fine. I mean,
Excuse me. It's $500. No, it's too much.
you gotta do math. 74 times 500 should be about 100. Yeah, that's fine.
1 minute. I'm trying to get my letter, sorry. Oh, get me count. We all know my list. I'm trying to sort it out.
If you said it 5,000 each, the bond on this alone will be about 100,000, I think.
Okay, so if I was gonna set 500 for all the other counts, it would be $137,000. So I'm not looking to do that to him. Right, 200 and minus 25. Yeah, it's 274 counts is the other charge. Times 500 is 137,000. So
If we do 5,000 each, his bond on this case will be 100. The other one is already like 60 or 70. So that's
okay, so what else counts? 26 through count 29 will be $5,000 each count. And then count 30 through 299. I will already for each count.
Thank you.
And I'm going to find probable cause for all counts. So it's going to be also surrender of passport prior to posting a bond and requiring a NEBI requirement to see where the money is coming from for posting a bond. You are a very good lawyer. You need to listen to what your lawyer tells you. Any other further argument or motions?
I would just ask Nessa, do I need to send her the?
No, you need to send it to the ASA assigned to the case.
It's in Judge Gonzalez Marquez's division.
Okay.
So just contact the state attorney's office. All right. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks for coming in.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Detective. Miss F, I know is Jay got some email and sent it to you, I think.
What happened?
No, you got some email that was sent to me from an
Oh,
attorney.
you'll forward it to me? Okay.
And they forwarded to you.
Okay.
Iris, tell Mr. Del Villar, I did not tell him I'd give him a copy of an order. He said he had it.
I think I may have subsequently sent him a.
Okay, he called my office to look at what to do. I don't know. All right, let me finish this up.
Sorry, there's a lot going on today.
I think maybe the next case, I don't know. We have, Maxwell, private attorney. Who's the attorney, please?
Mr. Maxwell refused.
Okay. Attorney Meyerson? Is he there on Zoom?
Okay.
Mm.
Judge, we can talk about this case.
I need the lawyer, though. Is there an attorney here? Mr. Meyerson? It says here, Attorney Rick Meyerson on behalf of Ruel Maxwell. But I don't see him. There he is. He doesn't raise his hand. Maybe it's another courtroom. We're not paying attention. I can pass it. Let me, oh, it says he's rejoining. That's nice. If there's any other private lawyers here, we'll be with you shortly. Just type the name in case you're here for. We have more attorneys in here.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. Can you put on your video?
I'm going to turn off my other phone. Thank you.
So your client refused court. What is your name for the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. It's Attorney Rick Meyerson. I'm representing Ruel Maxwell.
Thank you.
It's a very compelling matter.
He refused court. State says there's some issues. I know the state filed a motion for pretrial detention.
So Judge, in terms of just legal issues from the affidavit, count 2 should be with a firearm. So I see that the defendant is 77 years old. And it appears, according to the A form, there's information that the defendant may have dementia, mental health issues. That being said, they're extremely serious charges.
He's not here, so I can't do anything. Let me make a preliminary finding. Mr. Meyerson, do you have a copy of the arrest affidavit?
I don't have a copy, Judge, as of yet.
Can you email the clerk of court at felonyfr@miamidade.gov to obtain a copy?
I shall, Your Honor.
Let me just read this.
I would like to proceed on his behalf, Judge.
I think I need him here. I need to read a stay away order. Let me just read this, please.
Please. Thank you, Judge.
All right, so you have one victim, victim 2, who says at 8 in the morning, let's see. Oh, at 8 in the morning, the police contacted victim 2. He said that at 5:42, he was woken up by noise coming from his front door. He approached the front door and saw the defendant attempt to open it. He said he opened the door and saw the defendant who pushed him against the wall and struck him with closed fists, and he contacted the police. And victim 2 gave video footage showing the defendant attempting to remove the motorcycle's cover. He was holding a revolver while uttering unknown slurs. And then at 8:33, they contacted victim 1, who gave an audio recorded statement. At 5:20, his wife exited the residence to walk the dogs. At 5:39, she returned and informed him defendant was attempting to break into victim 3's vehicle, a white Volvo SUV. So victim 1 goes out of the residence and approaches the defendant. Upon reaching victim 3's yard, he observes the defendant, described as a black male wearing a blue shirt, pants, and baseball cap, manipulating the vehicle's passenger side door. Victim 1 asked him if he was okay. Are you from here? What's going on? Defendant responded with an unknown statement, walked to the driver's door, and attempted to manipulate it. Victim 1 told defendant, you should get out of here, you should go away. Defendant then brandished a revolver, pointed it at the vehicle, and fired 1 shot. Victim 1 demanded that he put the gun down, at which point defendant pointed it at the revolver at him, fired 1 round in his direction. Victim 1 then discharged 3 rounds towards the defendant, inadvertently striking victim 3's garage door. So then At 8:35, I guess the police come and collect their evidence. That's what's going on.
Yes, somebody provided that to me in some capacity, or I read it. It's all over the news. But Your Honor,
Sorry.
it's really a straightforward matter. What happened is pretty basic. This is not a criminal issue. This is a very sad issue of a man with Alzheimer's. I just sent the state attorney, Your Honor, as well as e-filed hospital records of Mr. Maxwell from 3 weeks earlier or less, lost and confused in Palm Beach, 3 counties away. The sheriffs found him. He wasn't doing anything criminal, but he was extremely disoriented. Those sheriffs took him to the local hospital where he was diagnosed on the top page, top left, as disoriented. Mr. Maxwell is a man of means. The car that he allegedly shot at was a white Volvo. He owns a white Jeep. He has dementia, Judge. He lost his wife 2 years ago. His only crime is truly this: he owns guns. If Mr. Maxwell didn't own his guns prior to him having Alzheimer's, he would never be an issue. In fact, Mr. Maxwell is 5 feet tall and 110 pounds. He's a tiny old man.
It says
with
5'6"
dementia.
on here. Maybe he's shrunk.
But I spoke to his home health care assistant, Shauna, who only contacted me because she's his friend. Late last night, they did a home health check after not speaking to him for 2 days. The police were called to his house for a health check. Only then did they discover he was recently arrested, Judge. He has Alzheimer's. There's a lot. I mean, we have the medical records. We have the evidence. Even if you look at the case, he shot at a white car. He has dementia. He shot at the white. And if you look at the facts, Judge, they say he's fiddling with people's doorknobs. Your Honor, it is textbook dementia. Let me go on. Mr. Maxwell owns a home. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom home. Mr. Maxwell owns 3 cars. Mr. Maxwell is by profession an electrician. He's worked for major companies in Miami. Him and his wife, until he lost her 2 years ago, they owned a group home. He's a good man. And his only crime is he has a sick brain. And we don't punish people for being sick. We help them.
Okay,
And-
so why don't you help him by trying to see if you can get him to the
So
hospital?
Judge, just briefly, I think counsel made maybe a little bit of a misrepresentation. So the defendant shot at the vehicle, but he also shot at the victim. And that's the factual basis for the attempted second-degree murder with a firearm
How
charge.
does he have the mens rea to shoot and kill anybody if he doesn't? If he's, as you said, he's unwell, he has an unwell mind based on dementia. I know you
I
said.
won't even dispute anything that they're indicating. I agree with probably
So the
everything you're
biggest
saying.
issue is, number one, need to remove all the guns from his home.
Absolutely. I mean, that's a given. We want this guy to be helped. That's the bottom
I
line.
think the best way to help him would be to see if we can get him transported to the hospital for medical care. I know Southern Winds Hospital takes people who are in jail to get them stabilized. And once they're stabilized, they're brought back before the division judge, then to see if they can be released. That may be one alternative. I don't know if you're interested in that. Does he have SSI benefits or Medicare or Medicaid, anything like that?
I'm not familiar with all of his coverages, but I would love to remove his guns. I would love to get him ROR'd. I would love to put him on house arrest pending getting this man help. I think it should be abundantly obvious that he needs
So
help.
why don't first of all, he's not here. I'll reset the case for the afternoon. If you can reach out to the public defender's office, I know our regular public defender is not here. They have the information on how to contact Southern Winds Hospital. I don't know if you have that, Ms. Hill?
I can find it very easily.
Mr. Myerson, if you put your email address on the Zoom, then maybe I can send you that information.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Thank you,
Or you
State.
can call the public defender's office. The phone number, the main number is 305-545-1600. And Ms.
545, I apologize.
305-545-1600. But if you check with Zoom, I think Ms. Hill, or I know if Ron's there, he can get you the information. Can you ask Ron to put it in if he's there at the jail? TGK?
Yes.
TGK, is Ron there?
He's probably in his office, but he's listening.
All right, so maybe, I don't know Ron's last name, I just know it's Ron. If he can put that information in Zoom, then maybe Mr. Myerson can get it and reach out to Southern Women's Hospital. I'll
And I'd
resend
like
it
to,
this afternoon.
thank you.
I don't know technically, I think it could be the state decides how to charge. There could be probable cause for an aggravated assault with a firearm. And it's clear to me that when one of the victims initially saw him, they were trying to help him. They said, "What's going on?" They recognized he was an elderly person. And then he fired his gun. Then the victim fired his gun. So it's a
It
lot.
escalated.
Everybody has a gun. Maybe they shouldn't have guns.
I completely agree, but I do believe that most people would have looked at this man and realized, or should have realized, he's
So Mr.
disoriented.
Myerson, he allegedly
But if he
committed a
if he
crime.
shoots at you, then it becomes an issue. And I think the victim may have been a law enforcement officer legally in possession of his firearm.
Okay, so that being said, I'm going to make a preliminary finding on count one. I don't know if it's an attempted second-degree murder. It's things like an aggravated assault.
I
It could
agree.
be, I'm not sure. I have to think about it. But I'll make a preliminary finding of probable cause and reset this case in the afternoon. I
Thank
can
you,
do an
Judge.
order for him to appear.
Thank you.
Try and get him in for the afternoon. So I'll write that up. And you work on trying to get him to the hospital and hopefully he'll want to go.
He will. You know, he's never had a problem in his entire life, and I think it should be clear what is going on.
Thank you. I'll see you. And
Thank you,
we're gonna hopefully start at 1:30, maybe 1:45 if we're running behind. So just check that.
I'll be there, Your Honor, at 1:30, of course.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, State.
And Mr. Myerson, I put an email in the chat, but Mr. Ronald Fox just gave me more information. I'm going to type that to you right now, okay?
Thank you so much.
I need his face sheet so I could put it. I gotta get it to appear. You know what it is? Well, yeah, thank you. Okay. Are there any other private lawyers on Zoom? Okay. There's Mr. Seltzer's raising his hand. Okay, let me call this case, page 13, Michael Mora. Do you have Michael Mora corrections?
What page is he on?
13.
Number 36.
Trace it. I gotta practice my Spanish. I gotta learn it real quick, like by tomorrow. Tell you later. Maybe tomorrow, next week. We input. Okay. Is he there, corrections?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Let me promote his attorney. Did you promote him? No? Good morning, sir. Mr. Mora, do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You were arrested for one count of organized fraud over $50,000, one count of grand theft, a second-degree felony, one count of possession of a counterfeit payment instrument, one count of uttering a forged instrument or check, conspiracy for scheme to defraud a financial institution, depositing a worthless check with intent to defraud. Those are your charges. This is a case from December 16th. Your attorney is present. Good morning, counsel. Can you please announce?
Morning, Your Honor. David Seltzer on behalf of Mr. Mora. Judge, did you say December 16th of 2024?
It says December 16th of 2024.
Okay, I've not been able to get the A form. It's not online yet, so.
All right, so it says he was engaged in a bank fraud scheme involving both counterfeit checks and fraudulent payments to a credit card belonging to him, both totaling approximately $91,000. Between January 14th of 2025 and March 2025, his credit card account had 4 payments which returned for reasons non-sufficient funds for a total of $28,000. Payments were supposed to be debited from his checking account that's titled in his name, but they were amounts greater than his available balance. So these payments temporarily provided him with artificially created lower balance, allowing him to continue to make charges above his credit limit. And so then between February 27th of 2025 and March 10th, his same checking account had 4 checks returned as altered fictitious items, uncollected funds, and stop payment. This amount was $62,500. And so all images of the 4 checks were drawn on his Bank of America account, entitled and made payable to him, listing his home address. So he was also seen on CCTV during the deposits that happened at an ATM branch over in Homestead. Then the list checks that are returned. Okay, so it looks like there's probable cause. It says prior to the checks being returned, he benefited from funds between February 2025 and March 5th via Zelle, debit card, ATM withdrawals, and the transfer of funds to the aforementioned credit card for a combined total of $15,450.
So it looks like maybe like check kiting. He would put in these amounts and take out money before they realized they were fraudulent or
Well, Judge,
counterfeit.
there's no evidence to support that he knew the checks were bad. I missed that part, and I don't know who wrote him those checks. It doesn't say who issued those checks. He was the recipient of those checks.
It says
I
counterfeit.
summarized some of it.
Yeah, counterfeit checks, fraudulent
Involved in a big
payments.
fraud scheme, trying to, I guess, leveraging the little time you have for an artificial credit. I don't know. What do you want for a bond state?
Judge, he's never failed to appear. I represented Mr. Moore about 10 years ago in front of Judge Kolodny. He successfully completed his probation. He's always appeared. I would ask for a nominal bond of $5,000. He's not a flight risk. He lives in Dade County. His family's here. He's been here all his life.
Corrections, are there 2 A forms?
I showed 2 A forms.
So I only gave you one.
I only see one. I see that there's 2 cases, but I only have 1 A form.
Well, it's 2 cases for 2 A.
I have F25-25963.
I see F25-26061 also.
I don't have that. It's not on the calendar. Is that coming in the afternoon?
Just a minute, please. I thought it was already on this calendar. Just a second.
Yeah, they're both showing that they came in at the same time.
It's actually an added charge.
This is an added charge?
No, the 26061.
But when is that coming in? It's
You don't want me to screen share? It's short.
Yeah, but I can't do anything. I don't have an A form. You want me to deal with it now? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, Judge.
All right, so I'll screen share it.
What is that case number again?
I'm trying to check and see if this is an add-on felony bond.
Hold on, let's look at it.
It's an add-on felony bond case.
So this, no, he was arrested on yesterday. And here are the charges. This isn't a narrative. This is just the request for Nebbia.
We can't see your screen, Nessa.
Oh, sorry. Let me see if it pops up. I don't know why it's not working. Let me try again.
No, I'm working. Zoom again.
Hold on. I'm probably going to crash because it's frozen. But I can just read it. It says, on December 2nd, subject was arrested at his home for his involvement in a $91,000 bank fraud scheme, which is the case that we have. During his post-Miranda statement, he admitted to negotiating additional checks at institutions. Investigation revealed on November 25th, 2025, the subject responded to Dade County Federal Credit Union branch. There's the location, deposited a counterfeit check into his account for $4,500 payable to the subject, drawn on a Capital Community Bank account that was titled in the name of Pinnacle Title Insurance Agency. The check was returned paid. So it was just an additional fraudulent check in the amount of $4,500.
Judge, I'd ask that you set a bond on that at $2,500 and $5,000 on the other case.
He's getting a Nebbia hearing. Why should I do that?
Judge, he's not going to post a bond.
Organized fraud. There's probable cause for organized fraud. There's probable cause for grand theft.
Judge, the bond is...
There's probable cause for everything. He's also charged with scheme to conspiracy, scheme to defraud a financial institution, and depositing worthless check.
Judge, the purpose of bond, as you're well aware, is to secure his appearance. It's he's not a flight
And
risk.
protect the community.
I understand, Judge, and he's on basically lifetime supervision for his other case in front of Judge Kolodny. So I understand there's issues, and but
So
his-
then he would have a hold for that other case before.
no,
Judge
there's no probation. His probation was terminated successfully.
Oh,
He just, maybe he has to register.
Correct,
yeah.
Judge.
Hey, what do you want for a volunteer?
It's a lot of money. State's requesting a bond plus Nebbia. Maybe a total bond 50,000 between the two cases.
Judge, I know
I
that's
don't
going to
this
be passed
before
down to
me.
no.
When is it going to be on the calendar?
Well, Your Honor, I don't know why it showed up as an added charge. Like, it showed up as an added charge, but then if you look at the calendar, it looks like it's in the bottom, like when it's an out of felony bond, so I don't understand why it did that. So if anything, it's probably gonna be this afternoon.
Do you want to get the case now, have it brought down so I can deal with it now instead of the afternoon, or do you want me to reset it both for the afternoon?
For correction, I believe it's better to take care of it now.
Okay, can you get a copy of that arrest affidavit? What is the case number, please?
F2526061.
Thank you. What were the charges on that one?
Count 1 is grand theft, third-degree felony. Count 2, organized scheme to defraud, a third-degree felony. Count 3 is depositing a worthless check, also a third-degree felony.
Those are the only two counts.
3 counts, yes.
Okay, so on F25, on F25 26061, count 1 grand theft will be $1,500. Count 2 organized scheme to defraud is $1,000. I'm splitting 1 and 2. In count 3, depositing a worthless check. That will be I'll set it at $1,500. I mean, my goal is for them to get restitution. And that's
So the total there is $4,000.
4,000 for that other case. This case a little different. There's probable cause for organized to defraud over $50,000, but I'll split that bond with the isn't there conspiracies charged too? You have to count 1 and 5. So count 1 will be $7,500 for organized scheme to defraud. Count 2 grand theft. The second-degree felony, I'll set that at $5,000. Count 3, unlawful possession or depositing a counterfeit payment instrument, $2,500. Count 4, scheme to defraud financial institution, $2,500. That's a conspiracy. Count 5, depositing a worthless check, $2,500. And I'm not doing a Nebbia. This is not a large amount. As much as I find this planned crime pretty serious, very serious matter. I think it's important bonds out, and maybe through his lawyer will make arrangements to pay restitution.
Thank you, Judge. The total for the second for the count.
Count 6 as well. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. How did I miss that? Pardon me, I missed one. Organized fraud count 1 is 75. Grand theft second degree count 2 is 5,000. Count 3, possession of the counterfeit payment instrument. Oh, I missed the uttering. That's 2,500. Count 4, uttering a forged instrument is 2,500. Count 5, conspiracy to defraud, 2,500. Count 6, depositing with a check. I'll set that at 20. Actually, I'll set that one at $1,000.
So, Judge, if my math is correct, $21,000 is that the total?
I don't know. Add it up. That's 21,000. Yep.
All right, Judge.
So it's not issuing the Nebbia
total.
No Nebbias over state's objections.
No Nebbia.
All right, Judge. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day.
All right, good sir. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you.
Thank you.
And you'll have to get me that so I can do this one as well. Thank you. Yes, sir. Count 6 is 1,000. 1 is 7,500. Oh, I put it down here. 1,500 count 1. 1,000 count 2, and 1,500 count 3. Wow, it's only 10:40 and I can start on page 1. Such a pleasure when I can start before 11. All right, Amara Nichols, page 1.
Maybe pretrial.
Oh, there's an attorney. I don't know. You see what's on Zoom? Some attorney appeared for Mr. Ashlaw. I don't know if he's still here. Is there an attorney, Mr. Cove, still here? And Mr. Cove, let me promote you. I'm sorry to see your email now.
Your Honor, what page is his client on?
No, that was from the warrants. Remember he had the out-of-state warrant with the hold from Broward with $1,000 bond?
Okay, yeah, yeah.
Mr. Cove?
Good day, Your Honor.
Hey, how you doing? So your
I'm-
client's ready to go to Georgia, but first they got to deal with the warrant. So I reset his warrant case here for tomorrow, his out-of-state warrant tomorrow. If he posts the $1,000 bond on the Broward case today, then we can notify Broward to pick him up hopefully within 15 days.
Understood, Your Honor.
So it's, if you want to get that bond posted, do it in Miami. It's $1,000 bond.
Understood, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, any other lawyers I forgot?
Or I think there may be a detective, if there's any officers who need a case out of turn, right,
Guerrero, if you
right
have
in the
anything,
chat.
that's who you're here for. Let me call up Amira Nichols. Is Miss Nichols there? What'd you say? I was talking to her.
Schools received pretrial alternate 150.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next case, out of turn for corrections, page 32. Daniel Coffey.
Your Honor, these are added charges for Mr. Coffey. He had just took a plea and his expiration date was December 26th.
All right. You didn't give me a stay away order from the store?
I think I did.
Fresco y Mas, so I didn't get it here. Is it- it's- He's on page 32. 32. Here it is. Hi, Mr. Coffey. Good morning. You were arrested for a case from November 9th, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. I guess, what did he do? He grabbed a flower bouquet. threw it
Right,
on
so he
the floor.
destroyed the flower bouquet, but it also says he took merchandise without paying. There's no
You-
mention of the prior conviction.
Stay away from Fresco y Mas at 12107 Southwest 152nd Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Count 1, there's probable cause for petty theft, a first-degree misdemeanor. That's a $500 bond. And count 2, criminal mischief, is $150. And it was an added charge.
Right, he sentenced.
Right. Have a nice day. Next is Marilyn Lopez.
Pretrial may be okay.
Hi, Ms. Lopez. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So she's stealing from CVS, $310.41. There's prior probable cause because she has prior convictions. I guess it's a FB 24. She has 2 prior theft convictions. Let me see, B24, looks like 70277. Yeah, B24-116. Okay, there's probable cause. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 15700 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You have to stay out of there. Do you understand? Thank you. Pretrial services, alternate bond. You sure you want me to go? We got a lot of petty theft arrests.
Yeah. I think it's okay. It's nonviolent.
Trial, alternate bond, $2,500. You come back up again for stealing, you're going to be locked up in jail until your trial, or you're going to get a pretty high bond. Have a good day. Next is Juanita Shaw, page 1. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on an emergency medical care provider and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from Alberto Capote and Priscilla Mackey. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes,
I don't know. What's going on? You got a place to stay?
yes, ma'am.
She has an open battery. I don't know what's.
And Judge, there's a history of violent arrest. I see a prior withhold, community control for battery on a law enforcement officer, multiple prior battery arrests, arrest for battery on a detainee, states requesting a bond.
Uh-huh.
Do you work?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
What kind of work do you do?
I'm supposed to be present at work today.
What do you do?
Landscaping. I work landscaping.
That's great. That's nice to do that. You cut grass or hedges or plant flowers. That's very nice.
Yes, ma'am.
You need to do something that's calm and keep you calm. You know, being with the nice, pretty trees and plants need to keep you calm because you got a lot of arrests for batteries. You have an open battery case that's set for trial in 2 days on Friday.
Okay.
I don't know where it's set. You may want to tell her, Ms. Hill. I'll give her pretrial alternate bonds. Count 1 $2,500 and count 2 is $1,000. And to stay away from those victims, hopefully you have to go to a jail. What was it down in Homestead Hospital?
Okay.
Pretrial is over state's objection.
Okay, thank you. Next, Nisha Broadwater, page 1. She has somebody in court for her, and she has 5 cases. Oh, hello. Good morning, Ms. Broadwater. You were arrested for 5 cases dealing with thefts, grand theft, dealing in stolen property. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your mother is here in court. Good morning. Good morning. So the first one's from November 4th, grand theft.
Just briefly. So she's stealing from Walgreens using a stolen security key. So in each of these cases, she's stealing thousands of dollars worth of merchandise. I believe there's probable cause on everything, although in the case ending in 1-7, I'm not sure the value of the items is alleged. I'm not going to ask for the hearing because there's value in all of the other cases, but we are talking about thousands of dollars worth of merchandise, and there may be additional cases forthcoming.
All right. So she confessed to multiple thefts of the various Walgreens using this key, the security key. All right. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store. at 750 Northwest 119th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. You're her mom. Did you want to say anything?
No, I know they was telling me that one of her cases didn't have a bond, so I wanted to know if she had a bond.
Oh, I'm gonna set a bond on F-25-26018. There is probable cause for grand theft from November 4th. It looks like, let's see. She's with, I guess she's with somebody else, and they keep going and stealing items. Over $4,200 of merchandise she and her friend took. I don't know, is he on the calendar too, Mr. Simmons?
Yes, he's on the calendar as well.
Okay. So, bonds on count one, grand theft will be $2,500. Count two, dealing in stolen property. I'll set it at $2,500.
Yeah.
F-25-26017 is the one with no value stated. So there'd be probable cause for petty theft.
Or dealing in stolen property.
There'd be probable cause for for petty theft, dealing in stolen petty theft. I'll set this bond at $1,000. F-25-26041, that's from October 27th. It charges grand theft and dealing in stolen property. Here it's over $4,200 of merchandise she and her friend are stealing. What did I set the bond in the first one? I forget.
The first case you did 2,500 each count.
Did I? Okay, I'll do it should be 7,500 count two. I'll do 2,500 count one and 2,500 count two. F-25-26040, grand theft and dealing in stolen property from November 21st. Here she and her friend are stealing numerous items valued at $6,324.24. I'm setting a bond in this case. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $5,000. And F-25-26039, that's from November 13th. The grand theft and dealing in stolen property, here it's $3,000. I'm setting a bond. Count one, grand theft will be $2,500, and count two, dealing in stolen property, I'll set that at $1,500. $2,500 and $1,500. Stay out of trouble. Stay away from that Walgreens. Thank you. That's it.
What's the total amount?
I don't know. You have to, I don't have a total. 11. There's a 14. He's gonna calculate it out.
Okay.
Next, Natalie Jackson.
Tap should be good.
Tap. You're stealing chips. Is Miss Jackson coming in?
I believe they're going to get her now.
Okay, anybody else you want to bring in while we're waiting?
Oh, Miss Jackson's en route. She's walking in.
Okay. Hello, Miss Jackson. Ma'am, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. She's stealing chips from Family Dollar, $3.66. I don't know what do you want me to set it at, State? $500?
As the alternate on tap, that's fine.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away. You got to unmute. I got to hear what you're saying. What, ma'am?
I did not come, neither did my food stamps.
You didn't get your food stamps this month?
No, and there's a shutdown going on.
No, that's over. You can't, don't go stealing. Go to the office, give the food stamps to find out what happened, okay?
Today is my birthday. My niece paid my bond. It was not my.
Happy birthday. It is her birthday. She's
It wasn't
62 today.
I didn't have food stamps or my Social Security. I've been working on it all month. It isn't my fault. I don't have food stamps or my
So listen carefully, Miss Jackson. It's really, I understand. I'm sorry, but you can't steal things. I understand. Maybe go to a shelter, the Camilla's house, but you can't go stealing because then you get arrested. You're ordered to stay away from the Family Dollar store at 1055 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. So you're not allowed to go there and you have to stay out of there. Do you understand?
Fair enough.
All right. Are you homeless? You have nowhere to live?
My niece is working on getting me into the hotel and
so listen, I can I can do one of two things. Listen carefully.
No, she's getting me an apartment. My niece is
okay. I don't know when that's going to happen. Let's be realistic. I'm going to either release you on your own recognizance or I can release you to the TAP program and they may be able to help you find housing, but it may take a few days for them to do that. What would you like me to do?
I mean, slowly. What's the TAP program?
The TAP program helps you find housing and I guess get you out of jail for free. Or I can just release you from the jail.
So I guess, do you want help finding housing or do you want the judge just to let you out?
And I won't go to the Family Dollar.
Miss Hill, what does she want?
I think she wants to be ROR.
Yes,
you'll get your one break today. That's because it's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Much.
Okay, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. I'm giving you a date to come back to court. It's very easy to remember. It's next year after the New Year celebration. It should be, what is that? January 3rd. What happened to the
Yeah.
Yesterday was the 2nd.
Today.
Oh, it is?
And be back here what day?
January 5th, the 5th day of January of 2026. Courtroom 4-3.
Okay.
Give you a paper that says that.
ROR, probable cause.
Yes.
Right. And they know her at that Family Dollar and I don't think they want her back. So she has
They
to
know
be
you. They
careful.
got your picture. You know how they have the wanted signs on in the Wild West? They're going to have your picture there if you go back. So don't go back.
Okay.
Have a nice day. Happy birthday.
You take care of yourself. Happy birthday.
So, what did I say? January 5th. Okay. Now we
Morning.
Yearly Hayes Gutierrez. Good morning.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charges of first-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It's a third. I think pre-trial is okay.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. She's homeless though. Are you homeless?
Say again.
Do you have a place to stay or are you homeless?
No, I have a place to stay.
What's your address?
20. Give me a second.
I'm just gonna give her the tap. That's why she doesn't have her address. How long are you living there for?
Okay, give me a second. Here's the same place I was at 1245 West 24th Street, apartment 209.
Okay, you gotta say it slow, right? For you? 1245.
West 24th Street, apartment 209.
Apartment what?
209.
209. Hialeah?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know the zip code?
No.
33010.
3 what? 33010?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, so I'll give her the pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Thank you. So, Happy New Year.
Next, Alexandria Holloman, page 2.
The victim's her dad.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a person 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for battery. They don't see the victim's age. You have somewhere else you can stay that's not with your father?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Roderick Denard Coleman. No contact with the victim, alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Can we see how long she's been in Miami?
How long have you lived in Miami?
Since May.
Where'd you live before that?
Atlanta.
Your Honor would set a bond.
I can't give you proof. I gotta set a bond, $1,000. Good luck to you.
Thank you. So what is that?
Well, she's in Miami 8 months. Is that good enough for control? All right. Now we have Rosemary Jean Baptiste on page 3. Her family's in court.
Your Honor, she has a hold for immigration.
Thank you. All right, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Miss Jean Baptiste. You were arrested for sale of cocaine, possession of cocaine, possession of fentanyl, possession with intent to sell fentanyl. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, and your family's here in court. You can say hello. Let me review probable cause.
So, Your Honor, either split the bonds or just set the bond for possession with intent.
Ma'am, do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so I'll find probable cause. I'll split the bonds. Just so you know, she has an immigration hold. You may want to consult with an immigration lawyer before you post the bond. All right, because if once you post the bond, I think they have 2 or 3 days to come pick her up. All right.
Yeah, how could we, with the immigration, or who we gotta go talk to?
You may want to speak. I'm just call the public defender's office, speak to an immigration lawyer. I don't know. I just set the bonds. That's federal.
She's from the Bahamas.
Count 1 is $5,000 for sale of cocaine. Count 2, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 3, possession of fentanyl. 1 sec. Possession of fentanyl is $2,500, and count 4, possession with intent to sell fentanyl is $5,000. All right, good luck to you, ma'am. Total bond is $15,000. Next, Rodnisha Watson.
You may qualify for pretrial.
Okay.
I believe Watson bonded out.
Is she a bond out?
Yeah, Watson is a bond out.
Thank you, bond out. Grady James, page 4.
The address on the A form says St. Petersburg, but maybe he could qualify for TAP.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for
You know,
you.
some kind of probation or something, Your Honor.
And
Just got out like a week before last.
you got a week ago?
Yes, ma'am.
From how long have you been in Miami for?
I've been hit mine all my life.
Oh, okay. TAP alternate bond. Count one, possession of cocaine is $1,000. 1 minute. Count two, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. I'm going to give you a date to come back to court. It's going to be on January 5th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-3, Judge Carbarga.
Yes,
Judge,
sir.
why are we doing the 5th?
All right, thank you.
January 5th, she told me. What do you say?
But that's not 30 days. Is
Today?
it? Today's the 3rd.
The 3rd is a Saturday.
Oh, okay. I understand because of the weekend. Got it.
The first one, the last one, the lady I knew whose birthday it was, she got ROR. This guy's TAP. Friendly Medina.
Your Honor, he's out on probation.
Thank you. Hold for F24-22307 and F24-22428. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
No, buddy.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. Is the interpreter there?
Yeah.
Mr.
Mr.
Martinez
Marti.
there? All right. 1 second. Thank you. I need to interpret, please. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. We can't hear the interpreter.
Sorry, Your Honor, I had muted myself. I apologize. Señor, usted se le acusa de posesión de cocaína y posesión de accesorios de narcóticos. Su señoría le está designando el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le represente a usted.
There is probable cause for the charge. Also, you have a hold for probation for 2 open cases. You'll see your judge tomorrow.
Usted, su señoría, determinó que hay motivo fundado ante su nueva acusación y usted también tiene una orden de retención por quebrantar su libertad condicional. Usted verá a su juez de división mañana.
Count 1, possession of cocaine, it's residue, $1,000 bond. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is a $500 bond. Have a good day.
La primera acusación, porque fueron solo residuos, su señoría le va a imponer $1,000 de fianza por posesión de cocaína. Acusación número 2, accesorios de narcóticos, son $500 de fianza. Pase usted buen día.
All right, now we have Theo Richards. Good morning, sir. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant. It's charging with armed robbery, a first-degree felony punishable by life in prison if you are found guilty. Also, kidnapping with a firearm, which is also a first-degree felony, and aggravated battery with a firearm, which is also a first-degree felony.
Your Honor, he also has a hold for immigration.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You also have an immigration hold. Let me review for probable cause. It's an arrest warrant, and this is a case from August 31st, I believe, of 2025. Yeah, there's probable cause for everything. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Thomas Stubbs. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So there's probable cause for everything. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond on all counts. You are going to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day. I'll be with you 1 second, sir. Next is Joel Olmos. Good morning. Mr. Olmos, you're arrested for false imprisonment, battery by strangulation, child abuse, 2 counts of battery. It's a case from October 8th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also on probation, so there's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow. I need a hold for F-24 10810. Let me review for probable cause. So there is probable cause for false imprisonment, battery by strangulation. I'm sorry, what is the child abuse?
I know there was a child present, but I don't think I see the child abuse. He's got the hold anyways, if Your Honor would set $1 on count 3.
So, 1 minute.
Talked about the child being in the car seat.
Why'd you give me a non-domestic, but it shouldn't be.
Because I think they listed the mother-in-law as a victim too, or one of the victim's mom. There's 3 victims listed.
All right, the victim's mom. All right, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are SCC. That's the mother of your child, and her mother, whose initials are CC. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Count 1, the false imprisonment. There's probable cause, $2,500. Count 2, there's no problem. There's probable cause for battery by strangulation, $2,500. Count 3, there's no probable cause for child abuse. Release outright. And count 4, there's probable cause for battery, $1,000 bond. Have a nice day.
Your Honor,
Count 5? Oh, I'm sorry, oh, that's the same thing. Sorry, I gotta change it. Count 2 will be $4,000. What did I say, count 2? What did I say, 5,000 for count 2?
I think Your Honor said 2,500.
No, I said 2,500. I made a mistake, although it happens in October. I'll leave count 2 at $2,500. That's fine. 3 is release outright, 4 is 1,000, 5 is 1,000. Okay. Eric, page 5. Eric, did you get that form you need me to mark on and make notes? Okay, no worries. When you get it, I'll do it. Eric Berry. Is that on bond? Look for F-25 17617.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Wilson here.
Mr. Wilson, okay, I'm passing Eric Berry. Michael Wilson, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Wilson. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and trespass to an unoccupied structure or conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir,
What about TAP?
you are ordered to stay away from 418 Northwest 20th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, TAP alternate bond. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, trespass will be an unoccupied, looks like an abandoned residence. The unoccupied structure is $150. So that's what TAP. TAP altered at 2,500 count 1, 150 count 2. You have to go to court for your arraignment on January 5th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-1. Judge Miranda, have a good day. Corrections, you have Mr. Timothy Massey here. There's a detective here on page 12.
I'm sorry, Judge. Do you repeat who you were calling?
Timothy, Kimothy, Massey. Page 12. Is he there or no?
Yeah, here.
Let me promote, Ms. F, can you promote your detective or you want me to?
Will you do it, please? Because when I got kicked out, I wasn't a host anymore.
Hi, good morning. This is Detective Carrero.
Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Massey. You were arrested for a case from November 4th, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, grand theft and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. There is a hold for the 2 open felony cases, F-24-7433, F-24-9918. There's a detective here. Public defenders is appointed. Detective, did you want to be heard? Why are you here? Detective Carrero, did you wish to be heard, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, can you put on your video?
Yes.
Swear you in?
Yes, ma'am.
Raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right. Tell us your name and what police department.
Detective Carrero, badge number is 45309, and I work for City of Miami Police.
Thank you. Go ahead, Steve.
No questions, just requesting an increased bond, Nebia, maybe house arrest considering these facts.
You are ordered to stay away from the Regions Bank at 2750 Northwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go there. You must stay away from there. So let's see. They have video surveillance footage. Does it say?
Detective, did you have a cell site warrant?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
They have a video footage of the victim's vehicle getting the window shattered. Their money stolen. How was he identified as oh, here it goes. Driver was identified as Mr. Massey. Passenger identified as Miss Stephanie Hanford. What was the value of the damage to the window? I don't see the value.
Ma'am, I believe it was over $200. It was a newer
Mercedes.
model Mercedes Benz. Yes, ma'am.
Mhm. So count one, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $5,000 bond. Count two, grand theft, $5,000 bond. And count three, criminal mischief is $500. And you see your judge tomorrow.
Count one, sorry.
What? 5,000 count one, 5,000 count two, $500 count three. And he's out on probation for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and the same charges as well. Grand theft, burglary, and criminal mischief. So an increased bond is warranted. Why am I ordering to stay away from that Regions Bank? I just sold.
I think that's where, I guess he was casing the bank to look for the look for victims.
Yes, Your Honor. He went to that bank and followed the victim to another location, where
And then-
then that's where he burglarized the vehicle for the currency.
Got it. Thank you. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. The next one, what happened when I passed? Eric Berry, you still looking for him?
He's in jail arraignment.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Raul Roberto. Raul Roberto. You're free to go, Detective Carrero. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming in.
Yeah.
1 second.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Right. Good morning, Mr. Roberto. Arrested for possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis and prohibited smoking of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He's got a New York address.
This ain't New York. Okay, you want to smoke in the street? Maybe they allow it there. It's not legal here. When do you go back to New York?
Today.
Today?
Yes, ma'am.
Mm.
Please.
Okay, you got money for a bond?
Oh.
Mhm.
Okay.
Where was this, in South Beach or elsewhere? Oh, yes, South Beach. Yes, Miami Beach has really strict enforcement. They arrest you for even after a little bit of marijuana. You cannot use marijuana in Miami Beach in public. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. I'll release him on his own recognizance on count one and count two. Hope you catch your flight because they're slow getting you out of here.
He's got to come back to court for his arraignment. If he doesn't appear in court, there may be a warrant for his arrest.
Make sure to keep all future court dates. I don't know if they're gonna let you appear on Zoom, sir. Have a nice day.
Come on soon.
Okay.
Corrections, anything you can do to expedite him to get out of here. I don't hate to see him miss his flight home to New York. Hard to get a flight. Akeem Aliz,
No prejudice.
good morning, Mr. Aliz. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Give me a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
I think it's more than a trespass because there was damage done to the residence.
From December 1st, 12th in Alton. There's probable cause for the charges.
Your Honor, can we do tap?
No, doing a bond.
He's got trespass conviction from last month.
You are ordered to stay away from the victim's home at 1247 Alton Road in Miami Beach, Florida. We're not allowed to go to that location, you must stay away from there, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
He has convictions since, well, his arrest since 2022. Not a lot, though. Count one, burglary to the unoccupied dwelling. I'll set that at $5,000. Count two, criminal mischief is $150. Have a good day. There's no prejudice on count two. Edgar Altadano Echeverria. Page 7.
And he speaks Spanish.
Spanish, please. Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señora juez.
You're arrested
Good morning, Madam Judge. Buenos días, caballero.
for more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted tiene ya dos acusaciones condenadas o anteriores por hurto en cuantía menor. Su señoría le está designando el bufete de abogados de oficio para que las represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Su señoría ha determinado que hay motivo fundado ante dicha
You are
acusación.
ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 312 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida.
Usted tiene orden de alejamiento de la farmacia CVS que se encuentra en el 312 Lincoln Road, Miami Beach, la Florida.
You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from it.
Usted no se le permitirá volver a esa localidad. Tiene que mantenerse alejado de ella.
What do you want? He's
A
still,
bond because of the criminal history, no objection to reducing it, maybe $1,500.
Su señoría le preguntó a la fiscalía, ella está pidiendo que le impongan fianza porque usted tiene ya un largo historial penal, pero ella no se opone a que le reduzcan la fianza a solo 1,500.
all right. There's probable cause for petty theft of more convictions. Did you want to say?
Yes, Your Honor, I was gonna ask if we could do tap, it seems like he was doing toothpaste, he's like,
Your Honor, I was only able to hear tap.
sorry, I'm asking if we could do tap, it seems like he was taking toothpaste and, you know, things to take care of his mouth, oral care merchandise, and he's homeless.
Su abogado de oficio está pidiendo que por favor le habiliten el programa TAP con las siglas TAP, porque usted se estaba robando, era pasta dental y otros productos para cuidarse usted y parece que eran otros artículos para el cuidado personal, además de que ella está indicando que usted es desamparado.
There's, okay, I'm setting a bond. I'll reduce it $1,000. Stay out of CVS. Have a good day.
Su señoría le va a imponer fianza de $1,000. Manténgase alejado de CVS. Pase buen día, señor.
Ideas Altamirano.
Yeah, the whole registration.
Okay. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 4 counts of fraudulent use of a credit card and petty theft.
And he speaks Spanish, Your Honor.
Spanish.
Señor, buenos días. Usted se le acusó de hurto en cuantía mayor y uso fraudulento de tarjeta o tarjetas de crédito.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Su señoría le va a designar el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le representen a usted.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Su señoría ha determinado que hay motivos fundados para dichas acusaciones.
You also have immigration hold, sir.
También, señor, sepa usted que tiene una orden de retención por parte del Departamento de Inmigración.
State account 1 is $2,500. Are you okay if I set the 2, 3, and 4 at $1,000 each?
Yes.
Counts 2, 3, and 4 at $1,000 each count, and count 5 petty theft $150.
Su señoría le preguntó a la fiscalía que la primera acusación son 2,500 y ella tenía protesta alguna ante que las acusaciones 2, 3 y 4 fuesen de $1,000 cada una. La fiscalía dijo que no tiene problema y la última acusación, la número 5, sería solo $150.
And he should stay away from the victim who's his neighbor, whose credit card he stole. And must stay away from the victim whose initials are MSL. She'll let Marcy's law?
Señor,
Ah.
también tiene orden de alejamiento de la víctima. La víctima es su vecino al cual usted le robó la tarjeta de crédito. La víctima tiene las iniciales M de Manuel, S de Sandra, L.
And you have at least
She didn't do Marcy's law.
stay away then from Martha Silva Cabral, the alleged victim. And you have to stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Que tiene orden de alejamiento de la señora Marta Silvia Cabral. Tiene que estar mínimo a 500 pies de distancia de ella a todo momento dado.
Have a nice day.
Pase usted buen día, señor.
Kenneth Fox, page 7. Good morning, Mr. Fox. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's stealing items from Target, personal care items with a total value of $138.03. He has prior convictions for petty theft. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Target store and Midtown shops at 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go there. You must stay away from that store. He has a no cross for petty theft and a conviction for petty theft, November 3rd, a month ago. Your bond is going to be $1,500. Have a good day.
How much was it, y'all? I'm sorry.
1,500. I lowered it a little. Next, I have Christopher Gulamet, page 7. Oh, who is this? Is this
This is Mr. Holden.
This is
The next person would happen to Mr. Gulamet Corrections.
He's still in jail.
Thank
Who we
you.
need to pass.
Austin Holt, hello, Mr. Holt. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm, threats to harm law enforcement, defrauding an innkeeper, disorderly conduct at an establishment, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review the probable cause.
I don't think he actually had a firearm, so it'd be maybe an assault.
Okay, so you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Noel Hernandez Quintero. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. And stay away from from Mario's Restaurant at 1090 West Homestead Boulevard in Homestead, Florida. He has an open case set for trial next week for petty theft, 2 counts. Yeah, or 2 cases for petty theft. In this case, it would be a strong arm robbery. You wouldn't pay for the food and make.
But I don't think there's like a contemporaneous taking, Judge. I'm not sure.
So it's just assault.
On count one, yes.
Count one, there's probable cause for assault. What's that, a second degree misdemeanor? So it's a $500 bond. Count two, there's probable cause for threats to harm a law enforcement officer, $1,000 bond. Count three, act defrauding an innkeeper, there's probable cause for that, $500 bond. And count four, disorderly conduct. That's disorderly conduct is $150. Count five, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Have a nice day. Next is Alejandro Rodriguez. Page 8. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for armed carjacking. It's from December 2nd. Spanish? Spanish, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, you were arrested for armed carjacking from December 2nd. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Si usted se la arresta por lo siguiente, por secuestro vehicular armado. Esto sucedió ayer, su señoría le está designando el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le represente.
Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration.
Okay.
Los carceleros acaban de informar que usted tiene orden de retención de parte del Departamento de Inmigración.
So what is it? He introduced the victim to
I don't know. I think he subsequently got into the car, right?
All right.
I'm not we can set this for a PCH.
Señoría está preguntando si fue que introdujo a la víctima o no. La fiscal adjunta está indicando que parece que usted entró al carro subsiguientemente y sugirió que se establezca una vista para establecer motivo fundado.
There's two Rodriguez's, right?
Hay dos apellidos Rodríguez.
No, co-defendant is Garcia.
Oh, okay. There's
No,
two.
el acusado es García.
He's Rodriguez, Abraham is Rodriguez.
Right. So I guess
There is probable cause.
I think there's probable cause, yes.
Sir,
Su
you are,
señoría y la fiscal adjunta han determinado que hay motivo fundado ante la acusación.
There may be an issue with Jose Rodriguez.
you are ordered to stay away from Brian Solis, the alleged victim.
Usted tiene orden de alejamiento del señor Brian Stoltz, la
contact.
supuesta víctima.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or third parties.
Usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima, ni directamente ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y usted tiene que mantenerse mínimo a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de donde la víctima viva, de su lugar de empleo y si acaso va a la escuela, de la escuela también.
I am granting the state's motion for pretrial detention and holding with no bond.
Su señoría está concediendo la petición de la fiscalía de retención previa a juicio y ahora mismo no tiene usted derecho a fianza.
And you'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Usted verá un juez mañana y dicho juez determinará su vista definitiva para tener un pedimento ante la Fiscalía de Retención Previa a Fianza.
Have a nice day. All
Pase
right, now we
usted
have
buen día.
Delvis Machado. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, which charges a second-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I
Okay.
didn't see a value, so a third.
It's a grand theft F3. All right, he has a lot of priors. Is he a sick? No? He has
There's
a
a
lot-
misdemeanor conviction for trespass from last week. State's requesting a bond.
All right. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
So,
Next, Neil Garcia. Sir, do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Page 9. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for armed robbery or carjacking.
Señor, buenos días. Usted se le acusa de robo a mano armada o secuestro vehicular.
Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
También se le acusa de agresión con agravantes con un arma mortífera.
Six counts of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon.
Además de que tiene 6 acusaciones por
And
agresión corporal con agravantes con un arma mortífera. And then the last one is battery, Your Honor.
Battery.
Y la última también agresión corporal de índole sencilla.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Su señoría está designando el bufete de abogados de oficio para que la representen a usted.
Your Honor, he also has a vote for immigration, and he also he's out on probation on a B case.
Los carceleros acaban de informar que usted tiene una orden de retención de parte de inmigración y que también usted está afuera bajo libertad condicional.
There's no hold on the probation case. It's misdemeanor. Or
Pero no hay orden de retención en el caso de libertad condicional porque fue por un delito menor.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Brian Solis.
Señor, usted tiene orden de alejamiento de la supuesta víctima, el señor Brian Solís.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto alguno con la supuesta víctima, ni directamente ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y además necesita mantenerse mínimo a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de donde viva la víctima, si acaso la víctima va a la escuela, y del lugar de empleo.
So I'll set a bond, count 1 for carjacking. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond.
Está concediendo el pedimento de retención previa a juicio de la Fiscalía por secuestro automovilístico y esto será pendiente a una vista final para determinar si lo retienen o no.
You will have to go before a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Usted tendrá que ir ante un juez mañana y dicho juez determinará una vista final para el pedimento de detención previa a juicio de parte de la Fiscalía.
Count 2 aggravated assault with a deadly weapon will be $2,500.
La acusación número 2, agresión corporal con un arma mortífera, $2,500 de fianza.
Count 3 aggravated battery with a deadly weapon is $5,000.
Acusación número 3, agresión corporal con agravantes con un arma mortífera, ese es $5,000.
Your Honor, can ROR 4 through 8, I think.
What?
4 through 8, maybe ROR.
No.
Okay.
Counts 4 through 8 ROR each count. It's the same charge as count 3.
Y debido a que la acusación número 3 es la misma de la acusación número 4 hasta la 8, en esas 5 acusaciones lo van a dejar salir bajo su propia responsabilidad y o palabra.
And then count 9 battery is $1,000.
Acusación número 9 de agresión corporal de índole sencilla, ese es $1,000.
You have an immigration hold. He has numerous convictions and prison sentences.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de retención de inmigración y usted tiene un sinnúmero de condenas e inclusive de periodos o términos de prisión.
Next. Hey, Rafael Corona. Is it Corona?
Mr. Corona has a vote for immigration.
Oh, they're gonna be busy today. Good morning, Mr. Corona. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and resisting an officer without violence.
Spanish.
Señor, buenos días. Usted se le acusa de agresión con agravante con un arma mortífera y resistir el arresto de un agente policial, más sin embargo sin violencia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Su señoría está designando el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le represente a usted.
Also, you have an immigration hold.
También usted tiene usted tiene una orden de retención por parte del Departamento de Migración.
Right, there is probable cause for the charge of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and resisting an officer without violence.
Su señoría ha determinado que hay motivo fundado ante las acusaciones de agresión con agravantes con un arma mortífera y resistir el arresto de un agente, más sin embargo sin violencia.
So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Alexander Osorio.
Usted tiene orden de alejamiento de la supuesta víctima, el señor Alexander Osorio.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto alguno con la víctima, ni directamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Además, tiene que mantenerse mínimo a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de su lugar de vivienda, de si acaso va a la escuela y de su lugar de empleo.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted sí podrá volver a casa de la víctima una sola vez a no más de 48 horas de usted salir de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Usted tendrá que ser acompañado mediante un agente del orden
so that you can retrieve your personal belongings.
para que usted pueda recobrar sus artefactos personales.
Okay, count one, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000 bond. Count two, resisting without is $500. Have a good day.
La primera acusación, agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera, $5,000 de fianza. Resistir el arresto sin violencia, $500.
Next up, 9, we have Christian Barada.
Here the whole, I'm sorry. I
No?
apologize. No, he doesn't.
No. Good morning, Mr. Barada. You were arrested for 15 counts of possession of child pornography and 10 counts of attempting to promote child pornography. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Sorry?
Do you have any money to pay for a private lawyer?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
Thank you, Your Honor. We'll be invoking his right to silence and his right to counsel.
Okay. All right, so 1 minute. I guess he's sending out the stuff too. There's probable cause for the charges. State, what do you want for a bond?
Standard.
Okay. Counts 1 through 15. Isn't that it's supposed to be a third degree felony? I think count 1 should be a third degree and count 2. I'm sorry, 1 through 15 it should be F3s and counts.
So I think I think they should maybe all be F2s because it looks like the second charge was booked as an attempt.
But I thought it's usually a third degree felony possession of child pornography.
I think so. So if Your Honor would do third degree felonies for the first
15.
Yep.
Okay, counts 1 through 15, the $2,500 bond each count. And counts 16 through 25. What's that? What do you want? 5,000 each count, $5,000 bond each count. Good day, sir. And just so we're clear, counts 16 through 25, it's not an attempt. Guillermo Salas is the next case. He's on page 10 or 11. Good morning, Mr. Salas. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
You were arrested for petty retail theft. I will appoint the public defenders. Actually, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿tiene usted la capacidad para contratar abogado propio?
Sí.
Your Honor, he has a
Yes.
Sí.
Yes.
What did you say? Is it immigration hold?
Yes, he does.
Oh, you have an immigration hold as well.
Inclusive usted tiene orden de retención por parte del Departamento de Inmigración.
Sir, do you want to waive a lawyer's presence so that I can set a bond now, or do you want me to reset the case in the afternoon to give you an opportunity to have a lawyer be present in court for this hearing?
Señor, ¿quiere usted renunciar a que un abogado le represente solo para esta vista, para que yo le establezca fianza, o prefiere usted que yo postergue la vista hasta la tarde para cuando usted tenga abogado propio?
No entiendo. Es decir, no lo puedo.
I'm not understanding. Can't I?
Sorry.
Then it got cut off, Your Honor.
Por favor, es decir, si lo utilizo ahorita, me pueden dar la fianza ahorita o no.
Okay, so I apologize. If I use her, I imagine the attorney, now you could give me a bond right now?
No, you can. You told me you have money to pay for your own private lawyer. Didn't you just say that?
Me la iban a prestar cuando se viera.
Usted, señor, permítame, yo con todo gusto le voy a traducir, pero tiene que permitir que yo le traduzca. Usted le acaba de informar a su señoría que usted puede contratar abogado propio.
Al salir de aquí, yo, es decir, ahorita no tengo el dinero, pero al salir de aquí, mi familia.
Okay,
Dinero.
as soon as I get out of here, because right now I don't have any money on me, but as soon as I get out of here, my family will be able to get the money.
Well, do you own your home?
Usted es dueño de su propia casa, señor.
Okay. So you're going to have to hire a private lawyer.
Así que usted tendrá que contratarse abogado propio, señor.
So if you want me to set a bond now, you can hire the lawyer at a later date.
Si usted quiere que yo le imponga las fianzas ahora, usted puede contratar el abogado más tarde.
Or I can reset this case in the afternoon or for tomorrow to give you a chance to have a lawyer if you want one present to be here while I set the bond.
O de lo contrario, si usted quiere, podemos postergar la vista para esta tarde o mañana y así usted tiene el lado presente para que se le establezca la fianza.
Do you want to waive the lawyer's presence so you can get out of jail quicker?
Usted puede esperar.
¿Usted quiere renunciar a que el abogado esté presente para que pueda establecer la fianza y salir de la cárcel más temprano?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you live in Miami or you live in Venezuela?
No,
Usted vive en Señor, permítame traducirle, por favor. Previously he said no Miami, Your Honor.
Okay. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Macy's store in Aventura Mall at 19545 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida.
Si usted tiene orden de alejamiento de la tienda Macy's que se encuentra en el Mall de Aventura, en el 19545 Cayo Vizcaíno, el Boulevard Cayo Vizcaíno, en la ciudad de Aventura.
There's probable cause for retail theft. It's alleged he stole over $4,500 worth of merchandise from Macy's.
Hay motivo fundado para hurto en cuantía. Se dice que usted se robó unos $4,500 en mercancía de la tienda Macy's.
The bond will be $2,500.
Fianza son $2,500.
And sir, you may want to consult with your lawyer before you post the bond since you have an immigration hold. Have a nice day.
Señor, y quizás usted quiera consultar con su abogado antes de pagar la fianza, porque usted tiene orden de retención por parte del Departamento de Inmigración. Pase usted buen día.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Gaines Similian next. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. They are armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon from September 18th of 2025. And then another case, retail theft, 9 counts of retail theft, multiple locations. And from July 23rd of 2025, there's 9 counts for that. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is at one of my favorite stores, TJ Maxx in Skylake. Okay. Anyway, the first one from September 18th, let's see. He's stealing boxed underwear, $300. She sees him, the manager sees him do it. He tells her not to say anything and not to have anybody waiting for him at the door as he had a gun. So she's in fear, she goes to her office, he flees. So is it implied weapon, Seth?
Yes.
All right, so there's probable cause for strong arm robbery on this case. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the TJ Maxx store at 1650 Northeast Miami Gardens Drive in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
He has multiple prior convictions for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I'll set a bond in this case. What bond do you want? I think $15,000 is appropriate, frankly. Is that okay with the state?
Yes.
$15,000 bond. Okay, next one is F25-26013. This is from July 23rd, but it's 9 counts. So let me see what's going on. He enters, goes to TJ Maxx over the one on Miami Gardens Drive. He steals men's clothing and conceals it. So he $826 of merchandise. I'm not sure why he's charged with 9 counts. State?
It lists all the different police.
Oh, where he goes in there and that's his total amount stolen. So
maybe one, because they're like aggregating it, or multiple petty thefts with prior convictions.
all right, so why don't I set, there's probable cause then for maybe petty theft prior convictions.
I'm gonna do a $7,500 bond on 1 count and then or the rest.
What, 7,500? No. Count 1 will be, why, that's a 2nd-degree felony?
Because I think they listed all the different case numbers and it said the defendant removed a total of, so from all of those
Okay.
different.
Count 1 will be 7,500. I'll find probable cause. Counts 2 through 9, there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Do you want me to do, can I do 500, 1,500 each? We did the big, what's it called? The quantity discount?
Yeah, or 1,000 each.
Okay. Counts 2 through 9 will be $1,000 each count. Stay away from that TJ Maxx. They do not want you in that store. Was very careful. And who? Eric Velasquez. Hello. So you were arrested for 2 cases: aggravated assault with a firearm and possession of a controlled substance, THC oil. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
I'm sorry?
Can you afford to pay for your own private lawyer?
Yes.
All right. Do you want to waive a lawyer's presence for the purposes of this hearing so that I can set a bond and you get out quicker? Or do you want me to reset the case for the afternoon?
Yes.
Which one, now or later?
One. I'm sorry.
Now?
Yes.
Please don't talk about the facts of the case. Anything you say can be used against you. All right, it's a road rage on the aggravated assault with a deadly, aggravated assault with a firearm. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are CTS. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand? Stay away.
Yes, Your Honor.
On.
I wanted to say, Your Honor, I've been living here all my life, and I've never been convicted of that.
I see your priors here. You have a withhold for cocaine from 2006 and a probation from battery, a withhold. I don't know, probation with community service for battery. Say, you okay with the 4 and 1? All right, I will. F-25-26016. I'll set the bond for aggravated assault with a firearm at $4,000. In the other case, the possession of a controlled substance, a THC-10, is $1,000. Have a nice day.
Your Honor.
Next, Mr. Dennis Simmons. Hello, sir. Right. We saw the co-defendant earlier, the walk, numerous complaints. 1 minute, please. So, Mr. Simmons, you were arrested for 5 cases where you're charged with grand theft and dealing in stolen property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this goes back to, one is from yesterday, I think.
Your Honor.
So apparently they like to go there on Tuesdays, so they were waiting for him. Yes.
I was gonna say at first case I don't see an amount on 020.
I can't really hear you. Which case didn't have the value?
020.
020. That's the first one.
Yes, the first.
So the police go there yesterday since it's Tuesday. I guess they like to go there to this Walgreens on Tuesday, and they apprehended him. What did we find probable cause for last time?
Petty theft, and your owner said $1,000 bond.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 750 Northwest 119th Street in Miami. Go to that store, you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Right, the bond in this case is $1,000. Probable cause for petty or dealing in stolen property.
Which case, Your Honor?
The one ending in 26020. All right, then we have F-25-26019. This is grand theft and dealing in stolen property from November 4th. Here it's alleged he and his friends stole over $4,200 of merchandise. I will set a bond of $2,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2. Is he on probation? F-25-26043 corrections or no?
Your Honor, I don't see anything.
Pardon me?
I don't see anything.
Oh, okay.
I don't believe he's on probation.
All right, thank you. He has a lot of priors going back to the 90s. Although the murder was no action, one from 93. Either signal 1. Huh? Signal 400. Okay. F-25-26044 count here. It's alleged he's stealing over $4,250 of merchandise. Count 1 grand theft is $2,500. Count 2 dealing in stolen property is $5,000. F-25-26043. Here they give a value. It is, what is the value? No value. Over $6,300. Count 1 grand theft is $2,500. Count 2 dealing in stolen property is $7,500. F-25-26042. It's from November 13th, grand theft and stealing and stolen property over $3,000. Count one will be $2,500 and count two will be $5,000. Have a nice day. If you're unable to post the bond, you'll see a judge in 21 days. Darius Wright is next, on page 13. He refused yesterday. Didn't I do an order to appear on that? Yeah. Where's, I did an order to appear. It was him. He's here. Good morning.
Your Honor, I'm sorry for Mr. Messi.
Who?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Hi, Mr. Bright. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. This is from December 1st. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge.
Requesting a bond plus house arrest based upon all the prior domestic violence arrests, including convictions.
I see a conviction from 2018.
Yes.
7 years ago. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim who's in, you give me two. Oh, it's the same one. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are LB. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only. Within 48 hours of your release from jail, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? I can't hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm setting a bond. It's $5,000. I'm not giving him house arrest, just straight bond. Good day, sir.
Received objection.
Okay, while we're waiting, we got a lot to go. We're gonna be here another. Anthony Brown.
Your Honor, these are added charges for Mr. Brown.
Okay. Good afternoon, Mr. Brown. You were arrested for, let's see, added charge, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, he was on house arrest, and these are added charges from that, from this incident.
Is it aggravated battery because he put the knife to her neck? I guess it is. He makes this child feel so bad that she had self-inflicted wounds. Sir, you are, I guess she's what, the grandmother's boyfriend? You are ordered to stay away from Angela Brown. How old is this child? 17? Doesn't she have initials? Stay away from the child whose initials are AB. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, their home, school, and any place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. Must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. You understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm setting a bond, $7,500. Have a good day.
Your Honor, you're placing a hold on the other cases?
Wait, this is from when?
I think he may have been on house arrest, right? Corrections,
Yeah,
and he
there's
picked
a
up a new
hold.
offense.
You hold.
Yes, he was on house arrest.
There should be a hold for the other two cases. F-23 10638 and F-23 23812. All right, you'll see your judge tomorrow. Good day, sir. Next, we have Steve Gobar, page 10, page 14. What happened to Steve Gilbod? Corrections?
I'm sorry, are you calling?
What?
I'm sorry, you calling?
Number 37, Steve Gilbad. He was next, wasn't he?
Hold on. He's here.
Good morning, sir. Good afternoon. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer or transit officer or bus driver and resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's refusing to get off a bus. The officers boarded the bus, and he was screaming. He told them they're going to have to drag him off the bus, so they gave him to exit the bus. I guess he didn't want to pay his fare. The driver had already told him to exit for failing to pay the fare. He's yelling at officers, so what's going on? Get to the good part. It says he forcefully pulled away from the officers and took a fighting stance. They tried to put him in custody. He resisted and tackled Officer Beltraz to the ground, landing on the officer with the full weight of his person. So there's probable cause for battery and resisting with violence. You're also setting a bond. Count 1, battery on the law enforcement officer is $5,000. Count 2, resisting with violence is $2,500. Good luck to you, sir. And he has open listing. Next is Robert Frederick, page 14. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he pawned a firearm. He's a convicted felon. Oh, I think you're being replaced, Mr. Marti.
Yes, yes, Your Honor. One more in his. One more in senior.
There's probable cause for the charge. He pawned the firearm. You okay if I said $5,000 bond?
Have a great afternoon, folks.
$5,000 bond. Have a good day. There's probable cause. Next, Lazarus Fernandez, page 27. You know,
I believe Mr. Fernandez is a bond out.
is he a bond out?
Yes.
Oh, that's good.
Yes.
Bond out. Devon Noah, page 28.
Your Honor, they can pre-trial alternate $500 on DWL.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft, and 2 counts of fraudulent use or possession of identification. Appoint the public defender's office for you.
He's on probation until February out of Orange County. He also came in on a bench warrant requesting a bond.
What's he on probation until when?
Until February, and the charges out of Orange County: cocaine possession, grand theft of a firearm.
Let me review for probable cause.
So it looks like he put in a order from Boost Mobile for cell phones in the victim's name, but I don't know if there's a value for the order.
Then you need to go and call the police officer to come in for a probable cause hearing.
Okay, we can reset it for the afternoon.
Let me It's a rather sophisticated scheme. He even had a license and ID with the victim's name and his photo. I guess he lives with a neighbor of the victim. Okay. I'll reset it for probable cause hearing as to count 1. Count 2, it looks like there's probable cause for count 3. I'm sorry, 2, the fraudulent use of personal identification. He had somebody else's information too. I guess he's getting it out of the trash. Yeah, I had another fraudulent driver's license as well for somebody else. Okay, there's probable cause for 2 and 3. We'll reset it for probable cause hearing as to count 1. We'll see you later. Next is Cindy Frazier, page 28. Good afternoon. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Who is stealing cakes, soda. These prior convictions. You got priors going back to the 80s for theft. Lots and lots of theft priors. I'll set a bond. What do you want to set it at? $500,000, $1,000.
2,500 because of all these priors.
But look at the amount.
Right, there was a 25-day sentence from June for the same offense.
I'll set your bonds at $1,500. Stay away from Anna Tiger Asian Market at 2619 Ponce de Leon Boulevard in Coral Gables, Florida. You're not allowed to go there and you must stay away from there. I don't have, you didn't give me a step order, Ms.
I did, Judge. I wrote it up.
You did?
Yep. Corrections, any chance we can get Eric Berry back? We were passing him from earlier.
He's here now.
Stay order.
Let me take a Mr. Rodriguez now, and then I'll line up Mr. Berry.
Okay.
What did I say? I said I got 1,500? Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Barry? Barry? I'm sorry, who is this?
This is Jose Rodriguez.
Hi, Mr. Rodriguez. Do you speak English?
Habla inglés, señor Rodríguez.
Un poquito, pero
Or have you been
A little
sworn,
bit.
Mr. Marin?
I've been sworn this morning already,
Thank
Your
you,
Honor.
Mr. Landero. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for 1 count of armed carjacking. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por un cargo de robo a mano armada en un carro.
Does he have any holds, corrections, or no?
No, Your Honor.
¿En algún aguante carcelero? No.
¿tiene qué?
Detención por otra cosa. No.
Your Honor, based on the arrest form, I'm struggling to see Mr. Rodriguez's involvement. Other than that, maybe he was picked up in a car.
No mencionan el involucramiento del señor Rodríguez, aparte de lo que fue involucrado, detenido ahí en el momento.
He said he only grabbed the knife to turn on the vehicle after he was picked up.
Digo, después que fue detenido de el cuchillo para poder encender el vehículo.
Date? Is it near?
As to this defendant, we can set it for PCH.
I'll set your case for probable cause here.
Van a fijar su caso para lo que se llama una audiencia para causa razonable o probable.
Okay, see you later.
Le veo después.
Wayne Knox?
Your Honor, we're calling Mr. Berry. Berry.
Who? Mr. Berry? Okay, Eric Berry, page 5. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public, so you have an attorney here, I think. Is it Mr. Hernandez?
Judge, I'm present. Good morning. Armando Hernandez on behalf of Eric Berry.
Good afternoon. All right, there is probable cause for the charge of fleeing and eluding a police officer. I'm setting a bond. It's going to be $2,500. Anything else?
Sir, Mr. Berry is also out on felony bond, and they gave him $1,000 bond on his no valid driver's license.
He has a hold for Judge Brinkley for tomorrow, F25-17672. So you'll see the division judge tomorrow.
I'll be there tomorrow morning, Judge.
Thank you so much. Have a good
Thank you, Judge.
Your Honor, did you say $5,000 bond?
2,500.
Thank you.
Wow. Wayne Knox?
Hi, Mr.
Hi, Mr. Knox. So you were arrested for grand theft. It says a second-degree felony. You're also, it's from July 17th of 2025. You're also out on felony bond. Hold for F24-605A. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. I know there's another interpreter. Okay, I don't need to.
Your Honor, he was on house arrest.
called for F-20, I don't know what, yeah, called for F-24 605A, let me review. Oh, all right, he calls the victim, it says, victims contacted by telephone by an unknown male who identifies himself as an employee from Chase Bank Fraud Department. They said his account has been compromised. He needed to move his funds into another Chase account. So victim withdrew over $55,000 from his account, deposited the funds into Chase account, a different one, as instructed. Victim later contacted Chase Bank and discovered it was a scam. So it revealed the $55,000 entered into account belonging to, says Jungle Wayne Jungle J-U-S-E LLC. That's in Homestead, Florida. The authorized users of the account were Dwayne Knox and Damari Morgan. Bank statements revealed prior to this deposit of $55,560, their balance was below $1,000. Then they made multiple withdrawals and Zells and were depleting the funds within approximately 6 days. They had surveillance video and from July 18th. A blackmailer is observed conducting an ATM withdrawal. Record checks of the defendant revealed he was previously arrested. Let's see, for another case, they were able to positively identify him on the surveillance. He obtained the victim's funds through false pretenses and depleted the funds. Okay. There is probable cause for grand theft. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Sean Matthias. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So I'll set a bond state. What are you asking for? It's going to be more than 7,500.
15,000.
That's going to be more than that. I'll set his bond at $45,000 plus a Nebia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. Have a nice day. Next, we have Jervis Brown, page 29. Hello, Mr. Brown.
Did it charge today? Yeah, this
This is an added charge, Your Honor.
is crazy.
Hi, Mr. Brown. Good afternoon.
Hey,
You were arrested for battery with a prior conviction.
with a price.
Yeah, it's from January 1st of 2023. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Are you currently living with Peggy Edward?
No, I'm not with her. No, I don't know where this coming from.
Because it's a late arrest.
Oh.
You are ordered to stay, there's probable cause, you are ordered to stay away from Peggy Edward, the alleged victim, no contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Set a bond. It's 2023. What do you want? $1,000?
1,500.
Pretty old. I'll set his bond at, what do you want? 1,500 or 1,000?
Yes.
$1,500 bond. Have a good day. Anzer Rodriguez, page 29. Thanks. man. Sir, do you speak English? We have a new interpreter. I don't know. They can't make up their minds.
Español.
We just had Mr. Marin here. I guess he left. Good afternoon, sir. Can you swear in new ones? Hello, have you been sworn in today?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do. Monica Gustafson, certified Spanish language interpreter for the record.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Sir,
Good
you were arrested for 2 cases. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado para 2 casos. Voy a nombrar al abogado público para usted.
The first, also you're on probation. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow for your 2 open probation cases.
También usted está en probatoria. Hay una retención para que usted pueda ver el juez de la división mañana.
So start with, we're going to start with F2525. Oh no, F25-25961 from yesterday. You're charged with fraudulent use of personal identification and unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card.
Entonces vamos a empezar con el caso de ayer que termina en 61. Es el cargo de uso fraudulento de identificación personal y posesión ilegal de una tarjeta de crédito o débito.
There is probable cause for the charges.
¿Existe motivo fundado para los cargos?
Your bond on each count is $2,500.
Su fianza son $2,500.
Now, the other case, you are charged with fleeing and eluding a police officer, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon.
Entonces, el otro cargo contra usted es eludir y huir de un agente de ley y posesión de un arma de fuego por parte de una persona condenada a una felonía.
Loitering or prowling.
Quedar en lugar donde no debe de estar o acechando.
And resisting an officer without violence.
Y resistiendo a un agente de ley sin violencia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you in this case.
Y voy a nombrar al abogado público para usted en este caso.
I need a review of probable cause.
Necesito revisar a ver si hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
So he was identified as the driver of this vehicle that fled from the police and fled.
Identificaron a usted como la persona quien condujo el vehículo que eludió o fue huyendo de la policía.
Looks like the doggies got him because the canine got him.
Apologies, I couldn't hear that last part.
I said the canine officer apprehended him.
Que el agente de ley que tenía el perro, el agente K9, es quien pudo arrestar a usted.
So they found a machete cutting instrument 24 inches in length wedged between the driver's seat and the center console of the vehicle.
Que ellos encontraron un machete, o sea, un instrumento para cortar de 24 pulgadas o más largo, colocado entre el asiento del conductor del carro y el aparato en el centro, entre los 2 asientos.
Count 1, fleeing and eluding a police officer is a $2,500 bond.
El cargo 1, eludir y huir de un agente de ley, es una fianza de $2,500.
Count 2, possession of a firearm by convicted, possession of a weapon by a convicted felon is $7,500.
El cargo número 2, posesión de una arma por parte de una persona condenada a una felonía, la fianza son $7,500.
Count 3, loitering or prowling is $150.
Y el cargo número 3, el de estar donde no debe estar o acechando, es una fianza de $150.
Count 4 is resisting without violence, $500 bond.
Y el cargo número 4, resistir sin violencia, una fianza de $500.
All right, you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Usted va a ver su juez mañana. Que tenga buen día.
And next we have Benji Caesar on page 30. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
So you were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon and domestic battery by strangulation. This is a case from November 30th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victim is his brother. Had a dispute over the air conditioning being on. Victim disconnected the air. He got upset, put him in a headlock. Victim couldn't breathe. 40 to 45 seconds, and defendant proceeded to bash the victim with the surroundings of the apartment and forcefully took the victim's phone from his hand. He also produced a black handgun, pointed it at the victim, and stated, "Don't make me kill you because I'm going to kill you. You're not getting this back." So there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from your brother, Tom Caesar. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Since there's probable cause for the armed robbery, I have to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond on that charge. You will see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Count 2, domestic battery by strangulation. There's probable cause for that bond, $5,000. Have a nice day. Next, we have Brian Duff on page 30. Good morning, Mr. Douglas. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle and grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Excuse me?
Just gonna appoint a public defender.
Okay. Let me review for public cause. Okay, he's driving a stolen scooter and had a stolen firearm on him. There's probable cause for the charges. He has no crimes that I see. Anything out of another county?
Nothing I'm aware of.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
All my life. Everyone.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2. Have a good day. All right. Next is Juan Pagan, page 30. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
This is Jose Fernandez from.
Oh, this is Mr. Juan Pagan, isn't it?
No, yes, it's Juan Pagan.
Who do you want to be today?
Yeah.
What is your name?
What?
What's your date of birth? Corrections, you got the right person here.
I mean, it's his picture says it. Jose Fernandez.
Okay, sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Mira, Juan Pegue, Jose Fernandez. Mami, oye.
There's no value for the car.
I think it may be resisting without.
It's resisting without. Count one, there's probable cause for grand theft of third-degree felony. That's a $2,500 bond. Count two, resisting without violence is $500. Have a nice day. Pablo Beckport, page 31.
Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration, but he refused court.
Okay, let me review. That is probable cause. Reset it for the afternoon. Calendar. Cristobal Dominguez Aguilar, page 31. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
¿Habla usted inglés, señor?
Oh.
No.
All right, sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado para posesión de cocaína. Voy a nombrar el abogado público para usted.
There is probable cause for the charge.
¿Existe causa probable y motivo fundado para el cargo?
Do you have an address where you live?
¿Usted tiene una dirección donde usted vive?
Bueno, 21:20 a 20 del día.
Interpreter can't hear.
What did he say?
991 Luis de la 20.
It seems the address is on his arrest warrant.
All right, pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Entonces, servicios antes del juicio, fianza alternativa, $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Okay.
Okay.
Next, Christopher Brown. Where's his?
Your Honor, Mr. Elvis, he refused.
Who's Christopher Brown? Is there something on here?
He's number 54, but he refused as well.
Well, I'm just calling what's here. It was out of turn. Is Elvis Gillis next? Sorry.
Elvis Gill refused court, Your Honor.
All right, he has 3 arrest affidavits. Let me review. All right, so there's probable cause for, it should be retail theft. He's stealing $3,000 worth of underwear. It looks like Victoria's Secret. Anyways. There's probable cause in F25 26001. Let me reset it for the afternoon, all of his cases. Let me review the other cases for probable cause? There's probable cause in F 25-26000. Probable cause for retail theft. And there's F 25-25980. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. And stealing 100 pairs of ladies' panties and 3 gift sets. $1,500. There's probable cause for 1 minute. Just going back, stealing underwear. There's probable cause for 1 count of petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and 2 counts of grand theft. Or, I'm sorry. 1, 2. No, it's charged right. Probable cause reset for the after calendar. Stanley Collins on page 31 is next. Is he here?
He is.
Hi, Mr. Collins. You were arrested for possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license and attempting to use a fraudulent credit card. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Oh, I think the co-defendant found it out. There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1 is 20. Let me look at his priors. You didn't want to stay away from Home Depot. He's trying to rip them off with his friend. He has prior arrests from this year. Note a conviction for petty theft from September. All right, count 1, possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license is $2,500. Count 2, attempted fraudulent use of a credit card. I'll set that at $250. Have a nice day. Actually, count 2 should be $500, not $250. Pardon me. 2,500 count 1, 500 count 2. Page 32, Christopher Brown.
Your Honor, Mr. Brown refused.
Okay, he's been refusing on F 25-25914. It's the 3rd refusal. I will appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence, and set a bond. It's 25. Let's see. Count 1 is $2,500, and count 2, no probable cause. You want $1 or release outright?
Can we do $1?
Okay, 2,500 count 1, $1 count 2. Kevin Horace Bailey on page 32.
You, Mr.
Mr. Bailey here or no?
Oh, Your Honor, this is Mr. Sorry. Did you say?
Torres Bailey, page 32.
Your Honor, Mr. Bailey refused court. This is the added charge.
There is probable cause for the charge. You want to waive his presence or you want me to reset it?
You can waive it.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I'll set a bond. There's $2,500. Hubert Zada, page 33.
Your Honor, if we could call.
Your Honor, he is in Ward D.
Ward D. May review.
Your Honor, we have one more defendant. We're gonna go back to number 22.
Yes.
I have it. Can I do this other one first, Mr. Cruzado?
Yeah, go ahead.
He was from the police craft, then he fled. So there's probable cause for count 1 and count 2. And reset it for D. This is Mr. Christopher Goulet. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
He's got priors from the west coast of Florida, Hillsborough.
Car stolen
and-
from Hillsborough County. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Is there anything else before the court? Corrections?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody else left?
No, that's it.
Okay, what time do you want to start? It's 12:49.
2.
2 o'clock?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll see everybody at 2 p.m. Thank you.
Heavy calendar.
Again? Okay, we'll try for 2. Thank you.
Recording stopped.
Yes, ma'am. Let's call my hairstylist real quick. Hello, when's Samantha coming back? Or is she back? Hi. Oh, 9 to 1? Oh, so she left for the day. Hmm. Oh, okay. No, I can't get there between 9 and 1. Is Hyatt around? I need to get my, is this Hyatt? This isn't Hyatt. Is Hyatt around? Yeah. I don't know if I, when? Which Mindy? There's different Mindys. There's another Mindy in my building. I don't know. I don't know if I scheduled one last time I was there. Is she there later today? GLAZER. I'm not Horowitz. Is it Horowitz? She lives in my building. It's so funny. She was complimenting me on my color, and I was telling her who does my hair, and she told me who did hers, and we were just hysterical laughing. I don't know. Maybe. What time do you have available? I'm working. No, I don't know. Yes, I got a baby gift for her. Very nice one. I went to the store. I went to Bloomingdale's. Cute little apples. Lucky I remember. Doesn't happen often. I pressed all over Renee one for his grandson. That is going to be like 4 now. How old's your grandson? Oh, how big is he? Like wearing a size 2-year-old? I'm ready if you are. Want to get that here because I don't know what I have to do, but I got something to do. Oh, is it? Oh. Okay, let's go.
Recording in progress.
Hello. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
All rise, raise your right hand.
Let me promote. All rise, please.
Do you swear upon testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, said it?
Yeah, the interpreter. All right, everybody have a seat, please.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand.
Madam Interpreter, she is. Go ahead.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, to portion accents given in the best of your ability, and such ability I do?
I do. Olivia Bruce, certified court interpreter.
My volume is on? Can you guys hear me? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien presente en la plataforma Zoom, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce state?
Yes, on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
And
Who's-
Public Defender Emily Hill.
Thank you. Good afternoon. So let's get started. Oh boy, we got a lot going on. Where's that attorney from the morning? What was his name? I don't know. He's ready. No, that's not the one. The one for that man for the hospital.
Mr. Meyerson is on.
Ruel, Rick Meyerson for Ruel Maxwell. Is the attorney here? I don't see him.
He's here. I saw him.
May have left. It's taken a long time. I don't know. Let me start. I don't have any. Oh, Mr. Meyerson's there. Okay. The reason is I want to do that order. What page is he on? Page 2? You know what? Let you find it. That's better at this than I am. There's some more private orders too. Just 1 second. Let me call up Ruel Maxwell.
He's NBC, Your Honor.
That's fine. Oh, he was NBC before. I was supposed to do an order, wasn't I?
Yes.
Uh-oh, I forgot. He's NBC though.
Yes.
They'll have to be the mark. Mr. Maxwell, Mr. Meyerson, your client wasn't brought to court today. I don't know if it's medical or what. He said he has hospital benefits. So we need him to confirm on the record that he's willing to go to the hospital. So I can set it in the morning.
Yes, Your Honor. Whatever Your Honor is willing to do, I would greatly appreciate. I did speak to the CEO. They confirmed his benefits. And they said specifically, you guys have more experience than me. Should say an order
I know.
transferring his
an order.
Thank you.
But we got to reset it for tomorrow because he's not here. So I'll do an order.
I'm aware.
For when I finish court.
Okay.
And so we do our extradition calendar in the morning. I don't think it's going to happen. Anything will happen before 9:30. So if you want to pop in at 9:30, you can. All right.
Thank you, Judge. See you in the morning. Thank you, State.
All right, reset this case for tomorrow. Where's the paperwork? Oh, here, that's not it. Here, reset for tomorrow. Corrections, you have Kenneth Eugene on page 5. There's a private lawyer. Can the lawyer raise their hand? I can promote you. Thank you.
Afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. Corrections coming in. Good afternoon, Mr. Eugene. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. Your attorney is here on Zoom. Good afternoon. Can you please state your name for the record, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. Janito Simon on behalf of Mr. Eugene.
Good afternoon, Mr. Simon. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause? He's charged with strong arm robbery and battery.
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
Great. What is it?
Specifically in regards to the robbery, Judge, reading the probable cause affidavit or the A form, it looks like the two individuals were in a car. I don't know how you could have a taken forcefully or otherwise when two people were in a car and the other one's, and I guess my client was the one driving. So I don't think there's enough facts here that would substantiate a forceful taken. So I'd have a probable cause. I just don't believe that meets the standard for.
All right. It says he snatched her phone. Then after he pulled her hair.
Yeah, so I think there's enough. I don't see any criminal history, no objection to maybe splitting the bond.
All right,
Requesting a stay away order. I don't think they've ever lived together, so not DV.
they do not live together. You have any kids with her?
No, Your Honor.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are VG. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. You understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Count one, I'll find probable cause for a robbery by sudden snatching. I'll set that bond at $2,500. Count two, battery is $1,000. Let me just see one thing quick.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Can you repeat the bonds?
No, I'm sorry. Count one, I'm setting at $15. $1,500. He snatched the phone and gave it right back. And then he hit her. Pulled her. $1,500, count one, $1,000, count two. All right. Thank you, counsel. Have a good, and stay away from the victim. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Page 6, Jose Rodriguez. Why is that a term for probable cause?
PCH, yes.
Is there an officer here?
Detective Lavia.
Detective, are you going to accept a promotion? Raise your hand. Be sworn in. Do you have Jose Rodriguez, please? Good afternoon. Spanish?
Spanish, please.
Spanish interpreter. Sir, we're here for a probable cause hearing. There's a
Estamos aquí. Estamos aquí, señor, para la audiencia de motivo fundado. Tenemos acá al detective que nos acompaña.
Detective, raise your right hand. Sworn, do you confirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do. Detective, you swear to tell the truth? I can't hear you.
You're muted, detective. You gotta unmute.
You swear to tell the truth? Detective, we can't hear you.
Can you try to talk?
I am talking.
No, the detective.
You can't hear us.
All right. I don't know if he wants to log in on a different device.
Can't hear you, detective, so he can't hear us. You want to type something in and tell him to log in? One second, I'll log in again. Well, is he back?
All right. Unmute, please.
Can you hear us? Detective, can you hear us?
Yes, I just finally got back in.
All right, raise your right hand. Sworn, do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I
Do
do.
you swear to tell the truth?
I do.
Thank you. What is your name?
Detective Armando Lavilla.
Thank you, sir. What department do you work for?
I work for the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
Thank you.
Queda juramentado el detective. Indica la pregunta de para qué departamento de policía trabaja. Trabaja para el departamento de sheriffs.
All right, and go ahead, sir.
So according to the victim, what was this defendant's involvement in the carjacking?
According to
Entonces,
the
según la víctima, ¿cuál fue el papel que desempeñó este individuo en el atraco vehicular?
according to the victim, the subject was picked up by the subject Jasmine Garcia that was riding in the vehicle. Then when he entered the vehicle, the Jose Rodriguez, the one that we're talking about right now, he had presented him with a knife and had it towards his skin on the right side of his ribs, while Desmil Garcia had threatened him with a gun pointed at him and started smacking him with the gun. So, according to the victim, this was happening simultaneously while in the
Entonces,
vehicle.
I'm sorry, detective for the interpreter. Indica el detective que según la víctima, cuando le recogieron el señor Jasmine García, que estaba también como pasajero en el vehículo, el señor José Rodríguez le apuntó, a la vez que la víctima entra al carro, le acercó un cuchillo a la parte derecha de el costado de las costillas y también el señor Jasmine le comenzó a dar con la culeta del arma. Esto fue mientras la víctima estaba dentro del vehículo.
Any other questions, Ms. F?
¿Alguna otra pregunta, fiscal?
No more questions, Judge.
No tengo más preguntas, su señoría.
Any questions, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. And Detective Livia, good afternoon. So how long after the incident did you pick up the subjects?
Pregunta entonces la defensa
Sí,
que
ese-
cuánto tiempo después que había ocurrido el incidente es que él llega a arrestar a los sujetos.
How did I capture the? You're asking
Yes.
how did these individuals get captured? So the victim had called the police department when the sheriff's office as he was following the subjects, and then as they were apparently they were instructed to go back to the original location, and as they were driving towards the original location, they happened to see the subjects in the vehicle. So, and then at that moment, police had intercepted even during that time, given their location, and they were they were speaking to the dispatcher. So they were actually seen in the vehicle driving and captured there.
Explica entonces el detective que la víctima había llamado a las autoridades, a la policía, mientras los oficiales de la oficina del sheriff venían siguiendo a los sujetos. Se les indicó al parecer que regresasen a la ubicación original y camino a esta ubicación original, entonces fueron interceptados por la policía, así que de hecho ellos fueron vistos conduciendo el vehículo.
Okay. This Mr. Jose Rodriguez, did you capture him with a knife on him?
No,
I'm sorry, counsel, for the interpreter. You said that this Mr. Jose Rodriguez, what else?
Did you ever capture him with a knife on him?
¿Usted en algún momento capturó a este individuo, el señor José Rodríguez, con cuchillo en mano?
no, I did not.
No, no lo
Okay.
hice.
And also in your arrest form, you didn't write that the victim stated that Mr. Jose Rodriguez had a knife.
No, I did not write that in there, and it was accidental.
Okay.
Entonces, en el informe de arresto, además, detective, usted no escribió, no indicó que fue el señor Rodríguez el que sostenía el cuchillo según la víctima. No, eso no lo incluí, fue incidental.
Any other questions?
No, Your Honor. Thank you. Thank you.
No hay más preguntas por parte de la defensa.
Did any questions?
No, but with the additional testimony, I believe there's probable cause.
No hay más ninguna otra pregunta por parte de la fiscalía, que además indica que con testimonio adicional creemos que ya existe suficiente para motivo fundado.
I agree there is probable cause.
Estoy de acuerdo con que hay motivo fundado.
So I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold him with no bond.
Por tanto y demás, voy a otorgar la solicitud de que se le retenga para una audiencia previa a juicio y le voy a retener sin fianza, señor.
You're also ordered to stay away from the victim, Brian Solis. Do not have any contact with him directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Además, voy a ordenarle que usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima Brian Solas. Usted no le puede contactar de forma directa, ni indirecta, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
And okay, and stay 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all.
Tiene que estar como mínimo 500 pies alejados de la víctima a todo momento, de la casa en la que viva, centro de trabajo en el que trabaje y escuela a la que asista.
So you're going to have to see a judge tomorrow. That judge will schedule a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir.
Así que entonces mañana enfrentará usted a un juez quien agendará la fecha para la audiencia de detención previa a juicio. Gracias, señor.
Thank you. Detective, you're free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You too, sir. Next, we have Jim Dante Royce.
What page?
He's on private attorney at page 7. Mr. McMillan is here.
Your Honor, he's felony bond.
Okay.
Your Honor, who was this that we were calling?
Page 7, Jim Dante Royce for private attorney.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. McMillan. How you doing?
Hey, Judge. Good afternoon. I'm all right.
I don't know if there's any private lawyers. If so, type your name in Zoom and we'll try and find you. Here. Good afternoon. Mr. Dante Royce, you were arrested for possession, 2 counts of possession with intent to sell a controlled substance, oxycodone and promethazine with codeine, and possession with intent to sell cannabis, and possession of a controlled substance, THC. So your attorney is here, Mr. McMillan. You can say hi if you want.
Hello, Mr. McMillan.
All right.
Yeah.
Anyway, he had 2 oxycodone pills, 28 ounces of marijuana, promethazine in a baby bottle, and he had $6,420.
Right, so it would look like possession except for all that money. So if you're on a set up possession bond, that's fine.
Judge, I'm arguing a lack of probable cause just based upon the only factor is the smell of marijuana. And Baxter v. State out of the 5th District and Ford v. State out of the 5th District, that the smell of marijuana alone is insufficient for a search.
Okay, well, that's a motion to suppress. They also had in his lap a vape pen.
THC pen.
THC vape.
Well, no, I know, Judge, but to distinguish a vape pen from a tobacco, a nicotine pen from allegedly a pen for THC, I don't think there's sufficient clarity or specification there.
So, Mr. McMillan, you're practicing law a long time. This is not the correct forum for a motion to suppress. There is probable cause for the charges. They found the drugs on him. Whether or not it was a lawful stop is something the division judge must address. Count 1 and 2, there's probable cause for possession of oxycodone and possession of promethazine. I'll see you had 2 pills. Bond on count 1 will be $1,500. Count 2, the promethazine, yeah, it looks like a small amount. 0.1, 0.10. Blew it out.
No, I know it was in a bottle, like a baby bottle. I think you're right, 0.10.
It's
It was in the
count 2 and count 3, the possession of cannabis.
28 grams.
Do you want $1 on that, or you want
No, that's more of a pain in.
Mr. McMillan, you want $1 on that?
Sure, Judge, yes.
Okay, so anyway, that's it. You got to see the judge. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's one more. And count 4 the other sorry, count 3 is the cannabis for, it's gonna be probable cause for possession of cannabis and probable cause for possession of THC pen, so 3 and 4 will be $1 each.
What was count 2, Judge?
$1,000.
Got it.
Total
Thank
bond
you.
of 2502. Problem is, you got the open case. Who's gonna see the judge tomorrow? It's Judge James. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you, Judge. Dante, I'll see you tomorrow morning in front of Judge James.
All right, right along to page 1. Jose, who's that? Yaleen Machado. Good afternoon. Ma'am, do you speak English?
She speaks English.
Thank you. You were arrested for armed robbery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Alex Edwards. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Ma'am.
Right, so unfortunately, it's a first-degree felony charge. So the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. I'm going to grant that motion. I have to hold you with no bond. You're going to see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day.
Okay.
Thank you. No bond. She'll see the judge tomorrow. Jessica Bone. Jessica Bone. Beamed no.
I don't feel it's on, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So she has recently stolen property. She gave it to her friend. They actually were nice enough to give it back to the victim after she saw her with the victim's pink bag. You are ordered to stay away from 1501 Northwest 62nd Street in Miami, Florida. She has an open felony or no?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you have a hold for F25-19296. I don't have a sticky, but there's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow. I'll set a bond $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Shannon Grog. Good afternoon, Ms. Grog.
At a time.
Ma'am, you were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no mention of any prior convictions.
So a misdemeanor's fine.
Probable cause for petty theft of a second-degree misdemeanor. You are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 900 North Miami Beach Boulevard, North Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Bond will be $50. Have a nice day.
Thanks.
Next is Randy Gotrace. Page 2. Ms. Seth, you put on a stay away order for Mr. Gotrace. I understand that. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, 1 count of assault by a prisoner in a correctional institution. I think count 2 should just be assault on a law enforcement officer. Are you a second degree misdemeanor? I mean, a first degree misdemeanor. Anyway, you got another case. Okay. The other one is burglary to an occupied structure while wearing a mask, possession of burglary tools, loitering or prowling wearing a mask on the street, and threats to law enforcement. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So on F25-26058, there's probable cause for the 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer. It's a $5,000 bond, count 1, $5,000 count 2. In count 3, there's probable cause for assault on a law enforcement officer. That's a first degree misdemeanor. That would be a $1,000 bond. Let me look at the other case. The other case is from December 2nd. It's your order to stay away from Paco's Way at 45 Curtis Parkway in Miami Springs, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location or business. You must stay away from there, sir. So, I don't know if I saw burglary. Let's see, we did it again. He's in the rear alley of the business.
So it's not a failure rate, Judge. I think it may just be an LMP.
Yeah, it seems.
But
Yeah, I don't see burglary either. And
Okay, no probable cause, count 1, release outright.
it says he's standing in the rear doorway, but I don't know if he's okay.
Count 2, there is probable cause for possession of burglary tools, loitering, prowling, and wearing a mask on the street, and threats to law enforcement. So count 2 is $2,500. Count 3 is $150. Count 4 is $150. Count 5 is $1,000. Have a nice day.
Judge, I've got an officer, I don't know if he's in the courtroom or just outside, for PCH, page 6. So whenever you have a chance, if we could call it Enoa out of turn.
All right. Are you the officer?
Yes, I
You can come in. Come up to the podium. That one I think works better.
Okay, thank you.
What page?
6, Enoa.
Okay, Devon, Noah, page 6. Wait, please raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Your Honor, it's the mayor received
I do.
500.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Anoa. We're here for probable cause hearing. There's an officer here who's been sworn in. Sir, can you state your name and tell the officers what is your name, please?
Sure, I'm Detective, first name John, J-O-H-N, last name Devaney, D-E-V-A-N-E-Y.
All right. And Detective, what police department?
City of Doral Police Department.
Thank you.
Right. So what was the value of the items that were in the package?
There were 2 iPhones, 2 Apple Watches, and 1 iPad. I was in court all day today in another case, and I have not determined the actual value, but I would assume that based on that amount, that it's got to be at least $1,000.
So what was the 2 iPhones, 2 Apple Watches?
Two iPhones, 2 Apple Watches, and an iPad.
Were they new or used?
I am assuming that they were new. I have a witness that can verify that. The actual, I'm waiting to get an invoice. I just been in Judge Taker's courtroom all morning, and I just have not had a chance to follow up on that.
Okay. Any questions any other questions, Ms. Seth?
No questions.
All right. PD, any questions?
none.
Thank you. Any argument, Ms. Seth?
I know the officer doesn't have the exact amount, but each of those items is worth hundreds of dollars.
I agree. So I'll set the bond on, I'll find probable cause for grand theft. Count one is a $2,500 bond. Count two and three, it's not an attempt. There's probable cause for fraudulent use of personal identification, $2,500 count. Or possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license, because he had a fictitious ID, somebody else's picture with his name, his picture with somebody else's name. 2,500 count two and 2,500 count three. And he has a on probation from Orange County. So, anything else, State?
No, Judge. Thank you, officer.
Thank you for coming in. sir.
Thank you, Judge, for seeing me. Appreciate it.
Next, Christian Casa Cruz. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Spanish. You were arrested
Present.
for criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy bien, buenas tardes, señor. Usted está aquí enfrentando acusaciones de daños a la propiedad por encima de los $1,000. Le voy a asignar al abogado de oficio para que le represente.
So there's no value listed. However, there is probable cause for armed criminal mischief.
No tenemos aquí un valor especificado, sin embargo, tenemos suficiente consideración para poder tomarlo como a mano armada, daños a la propiedad a mano armada.
No contact with the victim, Juan Barrero, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima Juan Barrero, más allá de ningún contacto, dígase ni comunicarse en persona, ni por escrito, ni por terceras partes, ni llamadas por teléfono.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que estar a todo momento como mínimo 500 pies alejado de la víctima, el hogar de la víctima, escuela a la que asista o centro de trabajo.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
Señora, ¿hace cuánto que vive en Miami?
7
7 years.
How much?
7 years.
That's not what he said. How long?
meses.
¿Cuánto tiempo, señor? ¿7 años?
Meses.
Months.
audio is
Months,
very
Your
good.
Honor.
10 months. All right, I'm setting a bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Muy bien, voy a establecer la fianza. Muchas gracias. Tenga buenas tardes. $2,500.
Next is Reginald Watson. Hi, Mr. Watson. So you were arrested for grand theft and possession of burglary tools. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I didn't see any pieces. Right, he's out on bond, hold for F25-23769. I didn't see anything about burglary
There
tools.
was a wire cutter, a bolt cutter.
But this is a theft tool.
Right, we can do a dollar on it. He's got the
Sir,
whole.
you are ordered to stay away from the Lombardi Inn Hotel at 6300 Collins Avenue, Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. There's a probable cause for grand theft. It's alleged you stole somebody's electric bicycle valued at $969. Bond on count one is $2,500. Count two, what'd you want, $1?
Yeah.
Dollar, count two for the burglary tools. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next, we have Curtis Major. Page 3. Tony, why does it show that we're talking here in the courtroom when we're not? When it's quiet? Somebody backfeed coming in here. All right, sir, Mr. Major, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. I'm gonna set a bond.
He was released from prison June 14th.
He has a conviction for grand theft of a vehicle from August 26th of 2025. Count one, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Count two, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Have a nice day. I don't know why we're picking up all this feedback, but it's showing up here on us. Maybe it's corrections. Can you put your video on mute? Your audio on mute? Oh, excuse me. Your audio on mute. I'm gonna call it Theodore Lott, page 3. Hi, Mr. Lott. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, armed trafficking in cocaine, excuse me, armed trafficking in, what is that, MDMA? Possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance while armed, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in MDMA while armed, use of a firearm during a felony, armed possession with intent to sell cannabis, possession of paraphernalia, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's a search warrant. So he's seen just standing in the doorway. They find a lot of drugs, a gun, his ID, keys. I believe there's probable cause for everything. Count 1 and 2, there's probable cause for the armed trafficking in cocaine and armed trafficking in MDMA. No bond, count 1, and no bond, count 2. Count 3 and 4, I'll split the possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance while armed. I'll do 2,500 count 3 and 2,500 count 4. Count 5, use of a firearm during a felony, $1,000. Count 6, possession with intent to sell cannabis while armed. I forgot how much cannabis. Oh, here we go, 17 grams. All right, $1,000. Let's see, what's next? Count 7, possession of drug paraphernalia. There's probable cause for that charge. You have a scale, $500. And count 8, resisting without, $500. Have a good day. Next we have will be Wayland Birch on page 4. Is he there?
Not yet. I think they're going. I see him.
Can you call Tony and ask him what
Mr. Birch?
But we're talking even though nothing's been said. Hi, Mr. Birch. You were arrested for 2 cases. One is 2 counts of threatening to influence a public servant. I don't know if there's 2 counts of that. The other case is resisting an officer with violence, approaching, impeding, or first responders after warning, and disorderly intoxication. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause, I think, for 1 count of threatening.
Your Honor, I don't believe that that's the right charge. Threatening to influence a public servant.
Yeah, well, he says
it should be the misdemeanor.
It's a misdemeanor, I
It's not,
agree.
yeah,
That's the law enforcement.
And there's two officers, that's why there's two counts.
yes.
F 25-26060, probable cause for threats to law enforcement. I'll set it at 500. What do you want, 500 or 1,000?
Busting 1,000.
All right, $1,000 each count. No, it's good. Stop. The other case, F 25-26050, there's probable cause for resisting an officer with violence. That bond is $2,500. Count 2, impeding or approaching the first responders is a probable cause for that. That's $500. Actually, it should be $250, excuse me. So one is $200. 2 is $250. Count 3, disorderly intoxication, $150. Good luck to you, sir. Next, Giovanni Alvarez, page 4.
Bond out.
Thank you. Hakeem Lanier. Hi, Mr. Lanier. So you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis and possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Problem is you're out on bond. There's a hold for F 25-22678. I didn't see any sale.
I don't even see quantity as to the second.
There's no quantity.
Well, there's a quantity, but there's not a weight.
There's a
9
quantity, 9. There's 9
right.
top baggies.
Sandwich baggies, but not a weight. I agree.
So there's probable cause for possession of cannabis, count 2. Count 1, no probable cause. He has the hold though. I'll do $1, count 1, and I'll do the deal of the day, $1, count 2. But you got to see the judge tomorrow. Have a good day. All right, now we have Danny Glover. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis and possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Listen, there's no probable cause, it's just possession. I'll release you on your own recognizance, but you got to keep all your future court dates. All right, so maybe in 30 days to come back to court. If you miss court, the judge will issue an order for your arrest. So count 1, no probable cause, release outright. Count 2, probable cause for possession of cannabis. RO.
Here you go. That's it.
Samuel, page 5. Good afternoon.
Out on probation, Your Honor.
Hold for F19-7952. So you were arrested for possession, conspiracy for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. Count 2 is dealing in stolen property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, no PC on count 1. I don't see any.
So they listed his Department of Corrections number. If Your Honor lets me screen share, I can try.
He's on probation. It doesn't mean he's a convicted felon. People get a withhold, they get probation, don't they?
That's true, but he did, if Your Honor can let me screen share, I'll show you. I've got the judgment as well, which shows he's been.
You're not a co-host? Oh.
My Zoom's been wonky today.
Let
me see. Yeah, hopefully it'll work.
Nope.
It crashed again. You want to reset it for PCH and I can provide a copy tomorrow, see if it works.
All right, count 2. Count 2 is not only it's dealing in stolen property, it would be
Judge, I mean, he clearly is a convicted felon based on the printout. I don't know if council wants to agree, we can lower the bond. It just seems silly to reset it.
F19. F19. 7952. I'd rather go see the judge tomorrow. Anyway, count one, I'll find probable cause for the charge. Count one, I'll set it at $5,000. Count two, is grand theft of the firearm, $8,000.
Count to 1,000.
Yes, $1,000, count two.
Thank you.
That way you see a judge tomorrow, and I lowered your bond a little. Next is Rory Robles, page 6.
He's out on the bond.
Hold for F25 24325. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open case. And there's probable cause. I'll set the bond at $1,500. Have a nice day. Page 7. Justo Rodriguez Ruiz. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por allanamiento de una estructura o vehículo no ocupado y además por hurto en mayor cuantía. Le voy a asignar el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
I don't think there's a value for the items.
There isn't. A petty theft is fine.
Count one, burglary is $2,500. Count two, grand theft. I'm sorry, petty theft will be $150.
Your Honor, you said 150?
For count two.
Muy bien, entonces en el cargo número 1 tendrá fianza de $2,500, en el cargo número 2 150 porque será entonces hurto en menor cuantía.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Ariel Medeiros. Page 7. Good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Spanish, please. Your Honor, he's a fugitive from Hillsborough County. Bond 1,000.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted está enfrente.
What did you say is a warrant with a bond from?
He's a fugitive from Hillsborough County. Bond amount 1,000.
Right,
Buenas
so,
tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado.
Sorry, Mr. Brewer, go ahead.
Usted fue arrestado por robo a la fuerza y además agresión física. Indica correccionales de que usted además es fugitivo del condado Hillsborough, donde tiene una orden de arresto por un valor de $1,000.
Right, sir, you were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le reitero que enfrenta acusaciones de robo a la fuerza y agresión física. Le asigno al abogado de oficio pues para que le represente.
All right, so I believe there's probable cause for the charge. He was stealing items from Saks Fifth Avenue, and when the security tried to stop him, he punched him.
Yo considero que aquí tenemos motivo fundado, dado que aquí se indica que estaba hurtando artículos de la tienda Saks Fifth Avenue y cuando el seguridad intentó detenerle, pues usted le agredió, le tocó.
So you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Kenneth Najarro and Eric Castillo.
Se le ordena estar alejado de las presuntas víctimas, Kenneth Najarro y el señor Castillo.
No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con las presuntas víctimas de manera directa ni indirecta, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
No puede contactar a la víctima a través de las plataformas de los medios sociales o ningún otro dispositivo electrónico.
Angie must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their homes, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que estar a todo momento como mínimo 500 pies alejados de la víctima, el hogar de la víctima, centro de trabajo o escuela a la que asistan.
And stay away from Saks Fifth Avenue at 7535 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida.
Tiene además que estar alejado de la ubicación de la tienda Saks Fifth Avenue en el 7535 del suroeste 88 calle en la Florida, Miami, Florida.
Count one strong arm robbery is $7,500. Count two battery is $1,000. Good day, sir.
Se establece la fianza en la acusación número 1, robo a la fuerza 7,500 y agresión física $1,000. Tenga buen día, señor.
All right, next we have Pablo Betancourt.
Defendant refused.
All right. There is probable cause, second refusal. I'll reset it for tomorrow.
He has hold.
For what?
Immigration.
You want to waive his presence, his immigration?
Yes, we can.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause for the charges. Count one. You okay if I make it 1,000 each?
That's fine.
All right, $1,000 count one, 1,000 count two. Next is Christian Martyr.
Refuse, Your Honor.
There's
I'll pull the priors tomorrow.
only probable cause for petty theft. Give me 1 second. Sorry, Christian Matar refused. So there's only an F-25-26031. There's only probable cause for petty theft. F-25-26029. There's probable cause for petty theft. Reset tomorrow. Just turn the microphone off. That was stuff. This the green light. I'm getting feedback. Probable cause for an F-25-26030 for grand theft. The value of the merchandise stolen was $800.88. So probable cause for retail theft. Reset some. F-25-26028. There's probable cause for petty theft of first-degree misdemeanor. Reset tomorrow. No, it's I still see I'm lit up like I'm speaking, but I'm not speaking. It's not, I think, unless it's the waiting room. All right. Next, we have Elvis Gill, page 8. Is he here? 3 A forms. Is he still representing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right. Reset tomorrow. Renee, let me get that last one. I'm gonna do some orders to appear. Renee, the last paper. What was his name? I forgot. Martier. I'll do an order to appear. Do you have his print? You have Elijah Montanez.
NBC, Your Honor. Your Honor, did you pass Sosa?
Sosa, I think, should be off calendar. That's an arrest back from November.
Off calendar for Sosa.
He should go to division tomorrow.
Set it in division.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, Elijah Montanez is what, NBC?
Yes.
Your Honor, we can waive.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. $1,500 bond. Hubert Cruzada, reset word D.
Yes, ma'am.
Lewis Harris, page 10.
NBC.
All right, it's probable cause. You want to wait presence to reset, you can reopen at the same time.
We can waive.
What do you want to do?
We can waive.
Thank you. He's NBC, appoint the public defender's office, waive the presence is $2,500. Mario Gale, page 10.
NBC, Your Honor.
We can waive.
Probable cause. You want to wait?
Yeah, we can waive.
Appoint the defender's office, waive presence bond $500. Is anybody else there?
No, Your Honor.
Madam Interpreter, you're free to go. Thank you.
Thank you, and have a good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Eddie Jean Baptiste.
We can
He
waive.
went to Judge Benzer. We don't have the jail card. We set for tomorrow.
All right, circuit court, let me review. There's probable cause reset for tomorrow. All right, somebody in the jail has their audio on, and I'm getting all the feedback here.
Hold on, your no.
I don't know if it's in the fishbowl or what.
Your Honor, for Mr. Jean Baptiste, he has two.
I know, I gotta read the other one.
Okay, I have a piece here to the second one.
Okay, let me read it. Okay, what is it?
Yes, I argue that this is mutual combat.
I'll do $1 on it if that's okay, counsel.
I can't do anything because.
Oh, well, when he eventually comes. He's being held anyways. Not in charge.
Okay, now it's missed out. Moves around showing somebody speaking and we're not lost. What about bank waiters on page 11?
NBC, Your Honor.
You want to waive presence?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Now set a bond. $1,500. Junior areas, page 12.
NBC.
It's the mutual combativeness. You want to waive presence?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $1. Wanze Denzon, page 12.
NBC.
You want to waive?
Yes.
There's probable cause for prevent law enforcement of 5,000 bond. Willie Georges, page 13.
NBC.
There's probable cause for the charge.
We can waive.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond will be $2,500. Jalen, page 13. Do you want to waive his is he NBC?
Yes, Your Honor.
You want to waive his presence?
We can waive.
Okay. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $1. I think we're finally done. Anyway, have a nice afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good one.